for some.
I don't know. Really feels like we're just starting, honestly. Bill, the human fighter. I'll take this one, guys. I'll take this one. I got you.
Babe, is my notebook down there? Do you see it?
Sorry, what are you looking for?
My notebook. It should be yellow.
Oh, babe, you mean this notebook?
No, that's not Astoria. That's
Oh, right.
Vel.
This is Phil. Astoria. Yeah, it's probably around here
I'll
somewhere.
come
I'll look
get
for
it.
it. Added what thing? Oh, that thing.
I'm stealing this.
Oh, what color do you want?
Anything's fine.
Okay. We've got the purple. You want the purple?
Do you have your blue one?
Maybe.
Okay, there, Mike.
Okay. So I did want to ask everyone. So next week, the 16th. How hard would it be to switch D&D from the 23rd to the 16th? Because okay, you'll be out of town. Oh, okay. We have rodeo tickets on the 23rd, that Saturday, so we rats.
Well, at least we're all in agreement.
I'm free like
Congrats
always,
on the
guys.
anniversary.
Just let me know what day we're playing, and I'm free.
Yo, same, Anthony.
Anthony, are you and Chandler good for tomorrow?
Yeah, if you guys aren't sick.
Well,
I don't care. Like, I don't want to play D&D.
we just have coughs, so I mean, if you're like, I'll risk it.
It's fine,
I'll
bro.
wear a
COVID, I
mask.
get time off work. We're good. Like, I get a free week off work. That's fine with me. Yes, quick random question before we start. Is where we are on this map that I'm looking at? Uh-huh. Okay. Golden. Okay, thank you.
So we're going live. Hey, we're live. We're back. Sorry, we're doing a little improvised stream here because we have a couple of sickies. So we're trying not to spread it around to everybody else. So, yeah, it's been a couple of weeks. Gee, what happened this week? A couple of people got hitched. Yep, those two.
Yeah, that's us. We got married.
Yep. And I'm trying to think what else happened this last couple of weeks. Red, what you got going on? I know you got stuff.
Gosh, what do I have going on? Not much. Got married, so that's fun. Just working on all the Kickstarter stuff. Getting all of the pledges fulfilled for the pins, and then getting the Mila plushies ordered.
Nice.
What else?
Nice.
I'll let West update you on the fundraiser, because that's kind of his deal. Yeah, I don't have much. July commissions might open, they might not.
Cool.
Stay tuned.
Yeah, so for my Instagram link, if you guys want to visit that. So my little brother Sam has Down syndrome, but he was recently diagnosed with a type of lymphoma cancer with lymph nodes and things like that. And so we have a GoFundMe established, just for any kind of donations. Whether you can donate or even just share the link, we would greatly appreciate it, just because they're looking at a month stay in the hospital minimum, just for continuous. They started chemotherapy today. Gosh, he's only like 14, so that's pretty wild. But anyway, the survival rate of this kind of cancer at his age is extremely high. So we're confident that everything's going to be fine. It's just going to be a really, really long with at least 1 month being in the hospital 24/7, and then excuse me, and then at least 2 years of regular treatments and follow-ups, probably weekly, if not on a couple of days basis. So it's just going to be a really, really long road for treatment and recovery. He's a tough kid, so definitely know that he's going to be a-okay in the end. But if you can contribute to the GoFundMe, please do. If not, just at least share, so we can get more word to spread out for him. So anyway, that's that.
Yep. Yeah, little Sam. So half the, I don't know, some people that watch this don't know. West down at the bottom, he's my nephew. Sam's my nephew as well. So this talking to my brother and getting, his dad, talking to him, getting the information, that was rough. So he's a good kid. He's a strong kid. So we're gonna, jump on there if you can. I appreciate it. He'll be alright. We'll get him there. So, oh man, trying to think what else we had going. I have another set of the dice that I had sent off to Canada to Geek Puppet. You've seen him jump on here a few times. He said he received the dice that I sent to him. He's going to be doing an unboxing here sometime on one of his streams coming up. As soon as I get some more time with school and everything else, I will be starting to crank out some more of those dice. They're fun. They're cool. So I don't know if I have much else. I'll post pictures of that stuff on my Instagram too. So we're going to get jumping into this. Sorry, we don't have our normal stream set up here with names and all that stuff. I tried to put some names on there. You can see them at the bottom of the stream, but as people are having issues with cameras jumping in and out, it kind of moves their cameras around a little bit in the frames, so I don't want to throw them on there. And then we have a new special returning player that's over that side of me, over there, that guy. We'll get to him shortly, but it's finally good to see you back, dude. All right, should we get rolling? Who has a recap of what happened last time?
I guess that's me.
Yep. Yeah, if anybody jumps on here, let us know how the sound is. Make sure we're up and you guys can hear us. So, all right, Red, it's on you.
Okay, so last time, sorry, it's a little dark in here, so I gotta so last time we played was June 11th, which is almost like a month ago, actually.
Yep.
Is that right?
Yeah, with 4th of July, and we had a couple other things, and like weddings and stuff. Yeah, it's been a bit.
Dang. Alright, so this is episode 12. Today's would be episode 13, I guess.
Yep.
I don't have very many notes, I'll be completely honest. I have Ventala, the prostitute tiefling, watches Rook while I go and find everyone else. I get back to the house and everyone is gone. I find Tariq by himself like a lost child, very sickly. Finding the others is a pain in the ass, but eventually we meet back at Rook's home. They and Lorena come with me back to Ventala's. Lorena and her seem to have some sort of history, ? Sexual tension, can't quite figure it out. Killian heals Rook and turns off the lights in the process. We take Rook back home, we all sleep. Me and Killian make breakfast and I talk about Rook with him. I promise I'm not stepping on his toes and that he had first dibs. And Lorena is planning on coming back tonight to let us know what's next. And that's about it.
Yep. Yeah, so the crew had all gone out to the cabin out in the woods belonging to Ventala, and were able to get Rook back inside the city after he got healed up a little bit. Yep, it was awesome. You guys got back inside, met up with, I think it was Melina, wasn't it? The half-elven gal, and then the dwarven woman that was inside of the bar that helped you guys sneak back in and get back to the Tower Crest estate. For those just watching, and especially for this guy over here, the Tower Crest estate is along the easternmost wall of the city of Shroudmoor. There is a 2-story home that's on there inside of the estate, along with a forge that Killian has been putting a lot of time in to get up and running again. They have had several shipments already show up in the last few days between Briz, Killian, Tariq, patching holes in the roof, getting the estate kind of back up and running. That was where you guys got back to. Yeah, Lorena let you guys know that there may be some things kicking off here now that one of the higher ups is now dead, that you had ambushed, nearly losing Rook multiple times, and were still able to get a key somehow off of this guy and his the awesome little quill hounds that he had with him. They weren't that bad. They were just little puppies that can pack a punch. Yep, Rook had a very interesting conversation with Lorena, trying to figure some things out, and then I'm trying to remember exactly where we left off. She had just left you guys at the house. So as we move through the night into the next morning, the day is yours. You guys are all at the house. What would you guys like to do that next morning? She said she would be in contact within the next day or so, once she could figure out what the ramifications are of what you guys had just pulled off, and trying to see if there was anything else that anybody had recognized you, because there was a few of you that were running through the city trying to avoid a certain group of people that followed you, but you were able to evade them. So the day opens up through the night. The night was actually really oddly quiet. Rook, you slept through the night surprisingly well, which you haven't had for a little while, but you were able to sleep through the night. Let me see here, one moment. So the day, again, the sun comes through the a couple of small little holes that are still left to repair on the roof, but what would you guys like to do? The day is yours. Anything you would like to get accomplished this morning?
I would probably go. I don't know. Do we have like a general meeting room? Just kind of like ask everyone to gather. I don't know.
There's the kitchen, or the kind of the seating room, the family room, front room out in the front where the fireplace is, where you've seen Briz curled up on the floor with his kilt pulled up over his body, snuggled up by the fire. That would probably be the closest thing to a general meeting room that's in the house as of now.
Okay, yeah, I'd probably just try to find everyone and just ask them as I find them if they're interested in accompanying me to the magic shop in town for a little bit.
Okay. Do you remember where that was?
Yes.
Which one it was that you were going
map
to?
Map unfolded.
And which one were you heading towards?
The only one that I have marked down is Joe's Fate by the library.
Okay.
So probably that one.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to head that way, whoever, it's your guys' day. Whatever you guys want to do, that's totally up to you guys.
Yeah, whoever wants to come with me, just be like, hey, I'm heading over. Dress inconspicuously, preferably.
I think I'll just stay home because I'm pretty, stick out pretty nicely.
Is there anything you would like me to keep a lookout for? Are you in the need of anything?
I was thinking of looking for a warhammer.
Warhammer. Okay, if I find one, I'll probably have to come back and get you because I don't think I can lift it. But I'll let you know.
That would be fantastic.
So
I guess I'll go bug Rook after that. I'm gonna go to the magic shop, Joe's Fate. Do you want to come with? Do you need anything?
You know, I think I'm gonna have to do the same thing as Briz and stay behind this time. Just because, you know, Goliaths and Tieflings, we stand out quite a bit. So, sad to say. Killian can just wrap like he can wrap like a scarf or put a bag over his head. It would be fine. But, you know, the tail and the horns kind of get in the way of me being able to do something like that. So,
You could wear my cloak if you want. Just if you're like really sad about it. But you definitely don't have to.
that's really nice. That's really nice. But I think we'll just stack. If you do happen to find any better, like, leather armors, because, as you can see, I'm not wearing mine right now because we're home. But if you look in the corner right there, it's all horribly beat up and mangled and all sorts of disrepair. So, if you happen to find any better armors, let me know.
Okay, I will let you know if I find anything. Hold on, I gotta write these down. 1 second.
yes, you do.
Tariq, what about you? What are you doing? Yeah. No, I mean, that's a good idea. Like, you could totally you could blend in super easy.
I am a human.
A human-looking human.
yes. Totally human-looking
So,
human.
Tariq is coming with me? Okay, awesome. I'll go bug Killian. Me and Tariq are going to the magic shop. Joe's Fate. Do you want to come with? Do you need anything? Prison. Sorry, what? Yeah, I'd probably find you where you usually are.
I can't hear him, so oh, we're first time. Let me try and jump out and jump back in.
Yeah, just let me know where I need to go and what I need to pick up, and I will definitely scout one out. I'm a little bit dry in the funds department, but I'll let you know if I see anything. In theory. In practice, not so much.
Sure. Oh, well, sorry for asking. I just, you know, you were kind of taking your money when we first met, and I figured it was a normal occurrence.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't buy you your pearl, but if I see
Oh,
one,
great.
I will let you know.
Please, yes. Good luck with your trip.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be right back.
When does that ever actually happen?
Never.
It's a very good question. Okay.
All right. Well,
Hopefully this time's different.
Love the
yeah,
optimism.
I guess I'll just I will switch my cape to look like a follower of what's his bucket? Ogma, right?
Okay.
Right? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll head with Tariq to the magic shop.
I'll take you to the magic shop. Sorry, couldn't help it. Somebody's gonna sing that. Come on. All right. So the rest of you guys is gonna hang out at the house. I'm sure Briz is gonna go hang out with the mule. It's the badonka donkey. Okay.
We'll see.
Okay. The two of you head outside. As you step outside, you notice that there is quite a bit of traffic as far as foot traffic moving through, and people are kind of hustling. Like, they're not the normal just wandering through. There's people kind of hustling, working. Several carts go by that are full of different goods, of ore and wood and different things, heading to some of the foundries and things that are not too far down the road from you guys. It doesn't take you very long to get over to the magic shop. It is a few blocks away. As you walk through towards the main road that comes in from the south gate, you also notice that there is what seems to be more town guards out. You see several more that are moving in pairs, 2s, 3s, 4s. Definite uptick in the number just overnight of guards kind of moving through. You see them every so often. You do notice that at least twice you have seen a group of 5 or 6 of them pulling somebody out from an alleyway and out into the street before either cuffing them up and carrying them off towards the jail, or you see a couple of them backing it down in one alley. You see 3, 4 just beating on somebody before they turn and walk away, leaving somebody laying in the alleyways. As they come towards you, if anybody stops and watches, you see that they would definitely take interest in you. Most people that see this quickly head down and they continue walking like they are not seeing this happening. Hey Fraley, what's up, man? Thanks for jumping in. But it takes you maybe 20-30 minutes to get over to the magic shop. As you step inside, you see the small... Is this the same one you went to before? Over by the library?
Yes, I
Okay.
think I've been in here once before.
Yeah, this is where you bought the sweet books. I think Rook has one of those now. So, as you step inside, the same small halfling female sees you come in and recognizes you immediately and says, "No, thank you for coming back." You notice also that she's kind of looking past you, kind of towards the door, seeing if anybody else is coming in behind you as the door swings shut, and her whole countenance, she kind of, oh, okay, and then her full attention is back to you guys. What is it that I can help you with?
I'm here to inquire the price of a couple of items and just seeing what you have particularly that we might be of interest in. If you don't mind me spending a few minutes here.
Of course. I hope there wasn't too much trouble on the street before you came over. I'm not sure how far you had to go, but somebody seems to be in a little bit of a quandary. Something's going on this morning, but I'm glad you're here. What is it that you need? What can I help you with?
Yeah, we did notice that things seem to be somewhat out of sorts. Do you know what happened? Or
The only thing I heard was that there was some trouble down at the docks this morning, and I guess there was some sort of interruption with one of the shipping companies down by the docks, but there's been a lot more city guards, and I heard rumors that there are even maybe some more troops coming in from Queensland, some of the Crown Guard, to help with whatever's going on. But it's been, there's... Have you seen it's the most fights and things I've seen in the streets in several years, but I'm not sure. I don't know much, but I try to, as long as my shipments aren't being interrupted, then I try to keep my head down and just do the best I can. But anyway, she sees Tariq and kind of was like, takes you in for a minute. Nice to meet you. Looking between the two of you, what is it that you guys need?
I have a
Okay. If I have them, I will be happy to sell. And gives you a kind of a wink and a smile.
all right. First things first, I was looking for any sort of bag of holding or any sort of space management item.
Okay. How big of... What are you trying to, or how much are you planning to maybe carry? I may have some options. Let me see what I can find.
Mostly just adventuring gear,
Okay.
whatever we find.
Okay. I would have to go back through the back, but I can look around and see what I've got. Is there anything else I can look at or for while I'm back there?
Yes, we're looking for any sort of enchanted war hammers, perhaps. Any sort of leather armors, and a pearl, if you have such thing.
Okay. I definitely, and you look around, there's no weapons in here. It's like, I'm not a purveyor of arms per se, but I might be able to point you in the right direction. But a pearl, I may have a couple of pearls, but let me see what I have in the back. Is there something you have planned? Are you going somewhere that may help me kind of see what I have that may suit your needs?
Not particularly. We would need something that would be able to hold numerous magical items, including weapons if need be.
Let me see what I can find. Give me a few moments. Please have a seat. And you see as her hand, she kind of points over towards a small, looks like a nook that's kind of pushed out on one side, the small table, and you can see that as she points over there, there's a small plate with what looks like small cookies and things, and a pot of something that has some steam rising out of it. She says, give me a few minutes, and she turns and kind of hobbles off. Now you see she's got a little bit of a crook in her back as she kind of walks back towards the back and disappears into one of the back rooms. Yes, there is. Okay.
I'll take a seat and pour myself some, I'm assuming tea.
Okay.
I'll pour a cup for Tariq as well.
Okay. As you sit down and begin looking outside, you see that there are groups of people moving kind of hurriedly. Before what you noticed that it was a general just people walking. The last few times you've been through here, people are just taking their time, enjoying the day. Not so much right now. People kind of have their head down. Looks like they're going somewhere with a purpose. As you're sitting, you notice from out of the window a hooded figure walking towards the door and stopping, kind of looking around a little bit. For the door opens, and in steps a... Anthony, why don't you tell us what you look like?
I would happily do so. Stepping inside, you see a lengthy emerald dragonborn who is wearing somewhat dirty clothes, seems to be on the road a while. Very dark blue with a faint either copper, maybe gold filigree around the outside. Wearing, just basic robes, has some leather straps, holding up some pouches and some satchels. The bare minimum. You don't see any weapons on it besides a single metal boomerang on his hip.
Nice. Okay. As you step inside this small magic shop, it's beautiful inside. What you see is there's two alcoves, kind of two little nooks. One is you see two people seated, probably munching the little cookies and drinking some a little bit of tea. And the other one on the opposite side. So as you come in the front door, there's a large room that opens up in the middle, and there are a few stands and a couple of shelves that have items on them. Along the back wall, there's books on a shelf, several shelves that have books. Next to it on the other side is another shelf that has small little trinkets and things on it. And the right side, there is the first alcove that you see these two people seated in. On the left side, there's a second alcove that has a table that is empty, and there looks to be just a single book sitting on that table, nothing else in that alcove. From the back, you can see inside here, it's pretty well what you would think as trying to be upper class, but struggling to get there. It is, it's nicely done, but it is not like the epitome of royal standards by any means. There's a few areas you see just hints of a little bit of a wear and tear here, or especially up in the top area where this room rises up to an arched ceiling and then it goes up again, and there's windows around a circular part up top that has light pouring in. That's kind of the main light in here. But up in those upper reaches, you catch just a glimpse of some spider webs and a few things that probably haven't been cleaned in a little bit. It's pretty, it's nice, but it's definitely trying right there on that border. So that's what you see as you step inside. You hear some kind of mumbling back in the back room, a few things being moved around, but as you step in, this is what you see: two people seated. So yes.
Instinctually, I will clock everybody in the room and see what they have on them.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Okay. That's 12.
Okay. The two of you that are seated, did you take any? What does he see? What does he see you guys look like? Because I don't think he's seen your characters at all. So let's give him a description of what he sees.
I guess I'll go first. You see a drow woman. She's wearing a cloak with the symbol of Ogma on it. It looks very religious, very in-your-face religious. Doesn't quite seem to match her very much. She has bright white hair, and purple bluish eyes. Light purple skin. Hold on, let me pull up a picture so I'm not talking through my butt here. All right.
Butt talker. Nice.
Underneath she has just simple adventure clothing, somewhat dirty but nicely kept. Doesn't match the cape at all. She's got a belt around her waist with a lot of daggers, like 3 of them, stuck on there, and just boots. And she has a pretty intense scar going right across the top of her cheeks. That kind of looks like almost as if someone would have been struck by lightning. It's weird. It's weird looking. It also goes across the top of her collarbones. What did you roll? 12? Yeah, that's probably about all you get. And she's avoiding eye contact.
Tariq, will you explain what the gentleman sees?
All right. So what you would see is kind of a dark tan skinned human male. Kind of has his cloak up, but his hood is down. What you would see is a short sword kind of on the side, but then also a bow kind of slung over his shoulder. And that's about all you would see right
now. Okay. Yeah, I will just go and peruse for a minute and kind of just see what they end up doing, if they're doing anything.
Okay.
Mainly focusing on the drow.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I was just ask how that is. How's everybody else sound to you guys on there? I'm trying to update this so I got it loud enough for everybody on the stream. As you wander through there, again, there's a few things here and there. Are you just more kind of perusing as you're looking over the shelves watching these guys, or are you actually looking for anything in the store?
Mainly just looking at them, kind of clocking them, mainly her cloak.
Okay.
I will still be window shopping for any road supplies, so rations, if I need some torches or anything like that. If they have them here, I'll look for those as well.
Gotcha. Okay. The two of you that are seated at the table, the tea is decent, nothing special. The little cookies that you see there are actually pretty tasty. You get a bit of a hint of some cinnamon, something else in there that you're not quite sure what it is, but it's tasty, but they're kind of dry, so you have to drink a little bit extra tea to make sure it's washed down. Anything you guys are doing or hanging out while she's still looking?
How obvious is it that he's kind of looking at us?
You guys can make a perception check if you want. You definitely saw him come in. So if you guys want to make a roll and see if you're clocking him as he's clocking you.
I will try to be subtle about it.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I got a whopping 7.
So roll that stealth check for me, Anthony. Let's see if you can kind of be sneak.
21.
Damn. Okay. Yeah.
14 plus 7.
Tariq is too busy eating cookies and drinking tea to not really notice a whole lot. And he's like, oh, another guy walking through. Right on. What you got, Astoria? Muted. I think you're muted.
Sorry, solid 12.
Yep.
So nothing from me.
No, you're kind of, as you look around, you definitely see him over there looking through some stuff, but then A little bit of that cookie catches in your throat as you and kind of look back at your cup. Not really notice taking much attention to this guy that walked in and is now looking through stuff. So, Pat, she's not naked. She is wearing clothes. She only described her cloak. She just didn't describe anything. Just her cloak and boots. So anyway, within about 10-15 minutes go by, and you hear some shuffling of feet coming back out from behind the shelf. And as a small halfling female comes waddling back out, she walks over to where one of the front counter table is, and she sets down a couple of items, and then looks over towards the table and kind of beckons the two of you back over.
If I'm not close enough already, I will move closer to listen in.
Okay. It's not hard. It's not a huge store by any means, so you could definitely kind of make your way a little bit closer to hear some conversation. No problem. So what did you say there, Tariq?
Oh, I was just asking what she was able to find.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just I'll approach, take a look at what she's brought back.
As you walk up to the table, what you see as she sets down, there is a small bag that looks like it has some sort of elven type of filigree around a small, what could be leather of some sort. And next to that is what looks to be some sort of it's almost like a small pouch that has, so you have the main pouch that looks like almost like a purse, a carrying bag size, and then a small little bundle type pouch that has a leather strap tied around it, tied off, and then there what looks like a wax seal holding the tie off in place of this small, almost cylindrical package of some sort that's sitting there next to it. She first points to the bag and says, we were in luck. I had one bag left. It took me a minute to find it, but this bag is a bag that will allow you to carry many things. And she you see now as she reaches back with her right hand and kind of pats her hip, she's carrying one on her that almost looks identical. Just the filigree is a little bit different. The stitching looks almost the same, and she gives you a little bit of a smile. She says, I do have one of those. You said you needed it to hold quite a bit of items. This would probably be what you need. I could probably part with this one. You didn't give me much to go on the other one, but I figured I'd bring this out as well. And she pushes this small package a little bit closer to you and just smiles as she's looking at you for a minute. Kind of gauging if you guys have seen that, or what you make of this little package that she just slid across the table to you.
Sorry, have I ever seen anything like this, or?
You can make a history check if you'd like, or an arcana check. You're either one.
It looks just like a regular old box.
Kind of. It's like a cylindrical, about the size of a small jewelry box almost, but it has a covering of some sort of cloth wrapped around it, and then there is a leather tie strap that's wrapped around the middle of it, tied off, and then there's a wax seal holding the tie in place. So it's hard you can't tell what's actually in the wrap itself.
I did history for 16. No, sorry, 18.
18.
12 plus 6.
Okay. What you see as you kind of look at this thing, in the... Hold on, where did that go? On the seal itself that is pressed into the wax, you see what looks to be almost what looks like a a stylized picture of either wind or clouds or something in this seal that is stamped into the middle of this. Thinking about it for a minute, it doesn't ring a bell specifically, but you definitely have seen similar things, you think, from, or have heard of some of these things from the southern jungle areas that have come up through into where you grew up. You think you've seen something similar to it, but it's hard to place exactly what it is.
I'd have no clue exactly what it was.
Not just off of that. You either have to crack the seal and get inside this thing to figure it out, or maybe she could tell you. But she
Yeah, I'll
places
take
you.
a look at it.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm not quite sure what it is. Should I open it?
She says, as you kind of reach for it, she kind of puts a hand on the seal and's like, the seal probably might not want to break until you're actually ready to use this one. But I was hoping that you, and she looks you kind of up and down. She sees the robe, but also the clothing underneath. And she's like, I was hoping you would recognize this, but no bother. It's okay. She said, this small box inside of here, once you crack the seal, it releases the stored magic energy into what is inside the box. Do you see the seal? As she points to the seal and what you see on there. She says the wind or the clouds. She said it contains some dust from the plains of Atalon to the south. Once you pop this open and open the box, it's full of, from what I've heard, I haven't opened it yet because I didn't want to ruin it, but the dust that's inside it can allow you to cause some discomfort to anybody that may be looking for you if you throw this in their face or leave some behind where they might walk into it.
So it's sand.
She just kind of looks back to Astoria and says, it is dust of sneezing and choking.
Oh, I see. Yes, I've heard of this before.
And she smiles again and says, I see. I thought I recognized somebody that may know a little bit more, as she kind of side-eyes Tariq and then looks back at Astoria. And she said, she slides the bag forward and says, the bag is very useful. I have one myself, but you purchased from me before, so I could probably maybe work a deal with you.
Yeah, I'm mostly in the market of just checking on prices today, as I didn't bring much coin with me, based on the sort of unease outside. I wasn't sure if it was quite the best idea, but
Of course.
mostly just scouting out today.
Okay, well, typically the bag that here, and she points to the bag on the counter, it says they typically go for 500 gold. However, I could probably go down to maybe 4 for you. And then she pushes the dust forward and she says, this one is one of a kind. It's the only one I've seen through here in the last 10 to 12 years. Again, typically this one runs about 300 to 400 gold, but maybe we could work a deal of getting both for 600 maybe? So I may have some other
Yes,
lower price things.
that
I'm not sure what you're
sounds-
looking for, but figured these might be helpful, but if it's up to you, I can hold on to them for you if you'd like.
Yes, holding on to them would be perfect. You wouldn't happen to have any trinkets of protection or any sort of thing to make someone a little more hardy and hard to hit, would you?
Let me see. Let me see what I can find. I may have something. Tell you what. I may have to go back and go through some of my boxes in the back, but are you looking for like a necklace or just some sort of thing for protection specifically?
Yes, protection, anything of the sort. Honestly, any sort of resistance or protection would be. We'll take anything at this point. Even if you had a necklace of anti-pointy dogs, then. Sorry,
She kind of
that's
looks
cute.
at you like, pointy dogs. Huh. I've not heard of that before, but let me see what I can find. I may have something, but if I do, they might be expensive. How much, say ballpark-wise, how much were you thinking of spending on said protection?
Oh, it would really depend on the item. If you have something that could help us quite tremendously, I'm ballparking up to probably 100 platinum. But if
She's
anything is,
Okay.
it really just depends on the quality.
Okay. I should be able to find something for you, but it may take me... How long? When were you looking for the purchase of any of these items? Because I can have them ready this afternoon. I can maybe make a visit to a couple of my contacts and procure some other options.
Some other options would be lovely. I don't plan on making the purchase particularly anytime soon, just with the state of affairs around here, and to make sure that nothing is going to happen. But looking into some things that can be procured would be very much appreciated, and I can check back within the next couple days, and really no rush, just whenever you have time.
Well, if it would be easier, I also can either send runners or I've been known to make home visits when I have a set of items that I have a buyer for. So is there somewhere you're staying? Is there... She grabs the bag and the other dust and pulls them off and kind of slides them under the counter and pulls out a small notebook and sets it down. Is there a name I can keep with these? And like I said, I could swing by if I find more anytime in the next few days. Is there somewhere you're staying?
Yes, we're staying at the Tower Crest Estate. It's the new smithy down by the wall.
The forges are going to be lit again, huh? It's been a few years. That's good.
In theory, yes, but things are moving forward swimmingly. So
Okay. What was the name that I can make here as she looks to you for a name?
that would be I'd put it under the name Tori, please.
She's like, Tori.
Yes, Tori.
Tori. Okay. Tori at the Tower Crest Estate. Let me see what I can
Yes.
find. Are these for you specifically, or is there... Just some of these items that may be around are for specific to certain people or certain types?
Yes, they would be specific to my adventuring party. Basically, obviously I can't wield a warhammer. It would be more towards my friends.
Ah, yes. Speaking of Warhammer, I can ask around, or I could send you to a couple of different blacksmiths around, but sounds like you may have one already going. But Arara's breastplate is, she does very fine work, but I could ask around if... She kind of looks around, and first time she now finally sees this dragonborn kind of shuffling through some things, and she's like, oh, I was about to say I don't have many other customers, but sir, I will, or ma'am, I'm sorry, I will be with you shortly. She kind of...
Yes, just the names of other shops would be preferable at the moment.
Sure, sure. Arara's breastplate. Tell her that I sent you, and she may cut you a better deal. But she is down almost on tier 1, closer to the docks, so be careful if you head down that way. There's also the... well, never mind. That was probably your best bet for a warhammer of some sort. She does very fine work. She's a beautiful elven woman. So maybe hit her up. I can also ask around in the next couple of days and see if I can find anything as well.
Okay, yeah, I'll plan to be back within the next couple days just to check back in.
Sounds good.
Well, thank you so much for your help. As far as that pearl, do you have any recommendations as to where I could find that?
Oh, yes. Give me one moment, and I know I forgot something. And she smiles, and you can see the crow's feet from her eyes as she's a little bit wrinkled. I know I forgot something. One moment. And she turns and looks to you, and they're kind of close, and she's like, is there anything you need me to look for in the back while I'm back there?
I'm good, thank you.
Okay. And she turns and hobbles into the back again. So you guys are...
As she leaves,
Okay.
I will approach the drow and I will ask. Hold on. Pause. I need to pull up all my notes that I've got. Hold on. I want to make sure I got this right. So are you from Agma?
No. I would say more of a half-worshipper.
You ever been there recently?
You mean the Temple of Ogma?
Yeah. How about your companion over there?
Are you referring to the Temple of Ogma in Calabria?
Yeah, that'd be the one.
Unfortunately, no, I've never had the... Well, I've never had the privilege of attending, but one day.
Insight check.
Oh. Roll it. Roll it.
It's 14. Roll lower.
Oh.
What do I roll?
If you're either a deception or probably just a deception.
Gonna be a 3.
Let's go.
Okay. You notice, I'll tell you this, is she's like, I have never had the privilege, as her voice kind of tweaks just ever so slightly, and you see the companion behind her kind of side-eye her for just a split second, where you get the feeling that she's not being 100% truthful with you.
Do I remember going there?
You've been told multiple times
Oh,
where
that's
you
great.
guys were, what you did, so
I
yeah.
forgot about that. Never mind then.
Taking a look at this Dragonborn, does he seem to be from the Temple of Ogma in any way? Does he have the...
He would have nothing even remotely similar to what you've seen. I don't even know that you have seen the garb that he wears. Probably ever.
Wearing a badge.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Introductions. I'm Tori. It's nice to meet you, and you are?
I'm Horace.
Boris. It's
Yeah.
a pleasure to meet you. Is there
Pleasure.
anything we can do for you?
I'm looking for some information.
What kind of information?
Looking for a man.
Oh man.
I guess he's not really a man.
Ooh.
I'm looking for an elf. Very tall, very sickly looking. Comes from the temple.
Oh.
Do I see reactions from him?
A very sickly tall elf.
Very sickly tall elf. Oh, where would... Do we know one of those?
Why don't I have
Well,
the...
I'm hoping.
Let's
I'm
have
hoping
the two of
they're
you roll a performance check. And then Anthony, roll a perception for me.
Sounds good.
Shoot.
Oh, not good. Not good.
Not good.
Okay.
5.
Yes. Well, slightly better.
I'm a 15 plus 6. So
Okay.
I rolled a 9.
So you see, she doesn't. She kind of plays it really well. The first
Oh, yeah.
mention caught her off guard. She's settled herself pretty good, as you mentioned something.
Okay.
But the human-looking human kind of is like, and his eyes go wide as he looks to her again, side eyes her, and then sees her reaction, and then his demeanor kind of goes back to normal. Of like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. You definitely saw something in him.
I'm gonna start coughing and work my way towards the door like I'm gonna go clear my throat outside.
I will. I'll intercept you. I'll stand in between you and the door.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm gonna cough
kind of,
hard.
I'll kind of reach for one of my daggers on my belt.
You need some water, sir? And I'll hand out my my water skin.
Okay. He's reaching a water skin towards you, asking if you need some water.
I take it. I guess. I smell it.
It smells like nothing.
That doesn't mean anything.
You smell what it smells like a refreshing, like a canteen, almost like a leather. I'm assuming this is a leather water pouch of some sort. You get the smell of the salt from the ocean, but leather. But inside it smells clear and clean.
I'm gonna take a sip. Or at least
Do
look like
I?
a sip.
Can I, from the way he's looking at us and putting the pieces together, do I figure that he's figured out that we're bullshitting him?
He's like, He's not believing you. He saw reactions out of both of you at one point, and then he kind of steps between you. So you get the feeling he's like, not
Okay.
quite getting what you're throwing down. He can kind of sense you're either being not real truthful or trying to deceive him a little bit.
Might I inquire as to why you were looking for said sickly, maybe elf?
Yeah, looking for him so he can lead me to somebody else. Looking for a human man, but the sickly elf knows where to find him.
Do you know perhaps the name of the man that the sickly elf may know who to find?
Yeah, his name is Killian.
So you're looking for the sickly elf to tell you where a man named Killian is?
No, that's the man of the sickly elf. So I'm assuming you know. I'm looking for the human man, Marcon.
Shit. Well, and why are you looking for Markov?
Business.
Well, I can help you find Killian, but I'm going to need a better answer than business. As you can imagine, things are a little bit tense right now.
What do you want to know?
I would like to know what business exactly, whether you are a friend or foe.
I'm a friend. I'm sent from the. Hold on. I have so many names floating around. I'm
I
so
know.
sorry.
You're good.
Um,
Dude, you're stepping into a brand new world, dude, that you haven't played in at all. So I threw a whole bunch at you, so you're good, dude.
I'm looking. Well, I'm sent from Housemaster Cadmus.
Do I recognize that name at all?
Just roll a history check.
How's your water, sir?
Very good. Here you go. Water skin.
He's all. Is that your 5 roll?
Yeah, that was my 5 roll.
What you got there, Astoria? What was your roll? She's mathing.
If he seems like he's no longer trying to beeline it out the door, I will almost stand down and become a lot more casual.
Okay.
Okay, so I used one of my skill checks with my psionic shit.
Okay.
I rolled a 6, so it'll be 17
Damn.
instead of.
Okay. The name specifically doesn't ring a bell, but how he worded it, you've heard reference before of people being. Did you call him House Master?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you've heard the term House Master before. For 17, you have heard that term before. The name, no, but the House Master, the way he said that, and then seeing his demeanor, who he is, what he is, you're like, holy shit. You kind of make a quick determination that he is from the Malako Isles. Not specific where or which one, but you're like, holy shit, you're not definitely. Now you see what he's wearing and him. You're like, this dude's not from anywhere near here. That's the best you get with a 17. That's kind of the most you're going to glean out of that.
And my clothes definitely show the wear and tear.
You see some salt rings and from the ocean, and now you smell the salt, like from the Tariq would have smelled on the leather. Probably came from off the ocean recently, within the last little while.
Just getting off a ship then?
Something like that.
Or did you swim the whole ocean?
I am a great swimmer.
Do you have a message for Markov, or do you need to speak with him in person?
Preferably in person.
And you have no ill intent, I presume?
I sure hope not.
Insight fucking check.
Go ahead and roll it.
Okay. Am I also rolling, Mike?
You tell me if you're. I'll let you decide what you want to try and roll. I don't. If you're trying to be deceptive, whatever, dude.
I'm not lying though. I'll roll. Really good. Dirty 20, 18 plus 2.
Damn.
God damn it, I'm at 18.
He's like, I don't think so. And something catches you, and you're like, all right, he's probably fine.
Okay. Give me a minute to wrap up what we're doing here, and I can take you to Killian. I will warn you, though. We have no idea where Markov is.
We'll see.
I will also warn you that if you have any ill intent, you probably won't make it out alive. Just gonna put that out plain and simple.
I'll take my chances.
The little halfling woman comes walking out right in between you guys, and as you're like, I'll take my chances, she stops, looks up, and she's like, oh, I'm sorry if I'm interrupting. And she reaches out a hand, and there's a small pouch. She kind of holds it towards you, Astoria, and she says, I have 1 diamond, but I'm not sure if it's the type that you're looking for.
Are we looking for a pearl?
Or a pearl. Sorry,
yes,
not a
sorry,
diamond.
we
A
were
pearl.
looking for a pearl.
It is a pearl. I had diamond in my eyes. I'm reading something else. It's a pearl. Sorry.
How much would this pearl run us?
Well, this particular pearl, it can be used for just about anything, but there is some magical components to it that helps. Are any of you? And she kind of turns her back towards the Dragonborn and looking at the two of you is like that. Casts any type of magic? Muted.
Nope.
Yes, I do. Sorry.
Okay. This one it will help a spellcaster that can store a little bit of their magic in this and use it later. Or it can just be used as put on a ring or whatever if you need it for something else. But it does have some magical essence that has been stored in this one.
Lovely. How much would that run?
I would be willing to part with this one for, say, 300.
All right, awesome. That is exactly what I needed to know.
Would you just like me
Thank
to
you
put it with
so
the
much
other
for your help.
items?
Yes, please.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay. She kind of like backs up a little bit, goes up, sticks it underneath the counter, and then she turns to the Dragonborn. It's like, I'm sorry, did you need something that I could help you find?
I'll take 6 days rations, please.
Okay. She turns and walks into the back. As you two are kind of staring at each other, she comes back out, places down a small basket that has some food items, looks probably like some more of the cookies that you saw over on the table, and 2 small jars. And she says, I only have enough here for the next 3 days, but they're yours. I can get more if you need more, but I'm not typically a ration house or a bar, but I can give you what I can.
How much?
Oh, well, and she kind of smiles a little bit and says, these cookies are my homemade specialty, so these will cost you, and she kind of looks over the basket, 10 silver.
I'll just deadpan look her in the eye. Are they that good?
She's like, life-changing.
Insight check.
I still have
Nice!
on my face.
Alright.
Oh, for the god's sake. I'll put 1 gold down on the table and hand him the basket.
She's, you see? Look,
Thank
they
you
liked them
for
so
your
much,
help.
I told you. And she grabs the coin, slides it off the counter. I told you
Thank
they
you
were
so
good.
much for your help today, your time.
Yeah.
Crumbs off my face.
Oh yeah, and she's like clearly like, whew, they helped me on that one. She rolled the 2.
I rolled a 16.
Okay. Yeah, you're like, she grabs the coin real quick, slides it off, and she's like, Tori, I'll see what I can find. I'll see you, hopefully sometime soon.
Yes, thank you very much for your time and effort today. We'll be seeing you soon.
So be careful out there on the streets. It's good that you're traveling with some companions. As you guys make your way towards the door, she follows you. As you step out in, she pushes the door shut, and you see she flips the sign to closed and locks her door. And it's like 10 o'clock in the morning.
Well, that's very hospitable.
Yeah, it walks back in. You see the lights somehow dim inside. It's like she killed whatever lights inside and shut down her shop.
Something serious must have gone down at the docks today.
Must have.
Horace.
What was your name again? Horace?
That's correct.
You came in on a ship, I presume. Did you happen to see what happened at the docks today?
Yeah.
Do I know what's going on?
You arrived about midday yesterday. As you came in from the south, you were stopped outside along the coast coming into what would be the docks area. And there was a large line of people being turned away. Some let in, but some were turned away. It took you a minute to get inside. You had a lot of questions from the town guards asking, what's your business here? Who are you? Where are you from? Why are you coming in here? But the ones and twos, they've pretty much let in. The groups that you could see what looked like probably sell swords. People trying to sneak some things in. You could see a couple of carriage or carts that had been pulled off to the side that were being completely gone through by town guards, and a couple of purple-clad royal guards that you would have also seen in Calabria, a few of them, the royal guards from Queensland. They're tossing some of these caravans pulling through, and you can see a couple of them had like 5-6 people sitting in shackles and what looked to be stashes of weapons that they had pulled off of some of these carts that had been trying to be smuggled in underneath cabbages and wheat and different things that they pulled off the top, and then were pulling out like crates full of swords and pikes and a couple of other different stashes, a few of them along there as you made your way in. This morning, you were able to find a small room. The city itself is tiered. Where the dock is, it winds up. There's 3 different tiers that you have to go down. It goes up to another tier, and then another tier, and then another tier before it hits up to the city proper to where it flattens out. The closer you get to the docks, the kind of crappier, the slimmier it is. The more you get to the top, the class of everything goes up, and then it widens out. And you're in the main area of the city, but you stayed probably on the second tier. This morning when you got up and were making your way in, you felt some sort of explosion from down by the docks. And as you came out, you noticed there was a building that had been either something exploded, some flames that were being put out, and a large pillar of smoke that was drifting off towards the sea, away from it has a downslope wind that comes off of the main city, drops down these, and then pushes out to the sea. So the smoke was actually being pushed out to sea instead of rising up and going into the main city proper. You heard something explode down by the docks and made your way up into the city, wandering around, kind of watching everybody, and then asked around a little bit. A couple of other people kind of looked at you like, who the hell are you? I don't know who that is. So these two are probably about the 4th set of people that you have asked if anybody knows who either Killian or Marcon are before you finally found these two.
It's an explosion.
Oh, an explosion?
You heard right.
What was that?
Oh, that would explain a lot of the unease. I guess it's best we get home as soon as possible then.
Probably would be best.
So
You know what exploded?
Building.
the best you could tell, it was close to the south entrance. There's 3 different areas that kind of jut out into the harbor area. The one to the south, the southernmost, is where the explosion was, and then there's 2 other ones, one kind of 1-2, and then a third one that wraps around the other way to kind of make a almost like a horseshoe, and then like with one kind of sticking off, so you have 2 on one side and one on the other side of the horseshoe. It's kind of how the dock is shaped, and it was on the southernmost one where the explosion went off. So that's the info that he could pass on to the 2 of you.
A building exploded.
With my exploring of the city that I've been doing these past couple of weeks, that general area, would I get any sort of idea as to, would that be more, do I have any information that would be forgotten territory, or maybe like a Fang building, or is it just kind of like, yeah, it's a random ass building?
From the description that he gave you, it sounds like it's where you guys were aiming the body to end up, in that exact same area.
Just start walking a little faster.
Do they sound like they know the explosion?
Not of
Or do they give up?
not of the explosion, but as you're kind of
Okay.
explaining where and what it was, you definitely see the 2 of them look at each other and then pick up their pace a little bit.
Have like a okay.
That's kind of like, oh shit. Yeah.
I will reach as we're walking. I will reach into my bag and pull out 2 things: a piece of parchment paper and a silver coin. It's about the size of a dollar coin. Hand these to Killian whenever you see him.
I thought you were coming with
I-
us.
What?
Oh yeah, I am. Naga's gonna go inside someone's home.
I mean, technically you're gonna be going inside a shop, not a home.
Great. Also, love to speak to him alone.
That's not going to happen unless he gives you permission.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. I send you in, you send him out. You know how that works?
Sure.
It's disrespectful to just barge in.
Is it
It's-
really disrespectful if we're bringing you in?
It's also it's a blacksmith shop. It's not a home.
Are you guys
Yeah,
having
I
this conversation as you're walking?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't take you too long, maybe 10 minutes to get over to the road in front of the estate. So as you're having this conversation, getting closer, you notice that, again, the traffic's picked up as far as people moving quickly. There are several groups of City Watch that kind of eyeball you guys as they walk by, and then they continue on. But there's looks like definitely up people looking around a lot more than you guys had seen in the first few days that you guys were here.
I say we pick up the pace a little bit more.
Just act natural. Just walk normally.
Hey,
Shriek's like,
DM.
Shriek's all. Yeah, what's up?
Hey, so when they were off going doing their thing, I probably would have made my way to the Naga's Whisper.
Okay. Okay.
Just that
So, okay, cool. Yep. So if they left and went, you probably would have left about the same time.
pretty close to.
Did anybody
Finished
go
up
with
breakfast, maybe.
him to the Naga's Whisper? I think Briz was staying home and Rook was staying home, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Anything you needed at Naga's Whisper?
I'm gonna bring my little bottle of whatever sulfur explosion stuff was, and then I was gonna go and ask her if she needed any help with work. I wasn't gonna buy anything. I was gonna go and. You need money, man. We're broke.
Okay.
I'm gonna go offer my services.
Okay. As you step inside, the same familiar hunched over woman sees you and is like, "There, you're back. Did you get all the supplies we sent? Is everything okay?"
Listen, nice to see you again. Everything is great. Yes.
Shut the door. Shut the door.
I shut up.
Okay. She eyeballs past you, also looking out through the little nasty, grimy window out towards between the other two buildings to the street, because the shop's kind of buried back in there a little ways. She's okay. It's good to see you again. What can I help you with?
I was wondering if you needed a little bit of an apprentice help. Like,
What? Maybe. What do you have in mind?
I just need to make money.
Ah.
And I told that I'd come back and offer you my services when I had a free minute, and I've been a little bit preoccupied without really letting the time pass by accident. So here I am.
Do you still know how to work with the chemicals?
Do people just fix types of things just overnight?
I don't know. Never mind. We were there dropping things off for a forge, so I was going to take a hammer to the vials in here. Just saying.
Deal. I'll take any hammers to your vials. I don't think that would matter. Yes. I apologize for the sarcasm. I am very much still capable, yes.
Okay. Pat, I will pull it up here in just a sec because I can't wait to see this one. Hold on. She kind of pushes you towards a back table area, and you can see that there are a few different like flowers and leaves and roots and things kind of laid out with a couple of small vials. And she's like, I'm trying to make a couple of different potions here. Maybe you could help, and if I can get these done quicker, I can get them sold quicker, and maybe we can cut the costs.
Deal.
So I'm gonna have you make either an alchemy check. Basically, you're trying to help her make a couple of different potions. So I'm gonna have you do two separate ones, and we'll see how you do.
Okay. So in regards to the check, just a D20 plus my proficiency?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna have her roll hers too, real quick. Okay. Let's do this.
7 plus 2, so 13?
13 for the first one. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll one more.
I'm rolling roll die. Die. 12.
Okay. Okay, not bad. The 13 plus hers, she rolled a 15. So the first one, it takes you a second. You damn near drop the vial a couple of times, and she's like, "Ugh, you're kind of making this harder than it needs to be. Just tilt it slightly that way." And she grabs your hand and tilts the vial slightly and says, "No, don't move." And then she quickly is like adding things to it real quick, and you're like, "Wow." And then you see, as she drops the last one in, she kind of pushes your hand away from her face, like holding it away, and you see a poof.
Like,
And then she's like, "Perfect." Stoppers it, sets it down. She's like, "All right, let's try again. But don't rush anything. Just hold your hand the same way." She rolls a second one. This one goes a lot quicker, and then poof, pops out, and she's like, "Perfect. I am out of these, but these healing potions we can probably sell for, I don't know, 100 gold apiece. Quick money. Do you have anybody that would want to buy them, and we could split it?"
not right this second, but I'm sure I can start asking around to see if anybody needs.
She's like, "Actually, hold on." She walks back and pulls out, and comes walking back with almost like a crate sets it on the counter. She opens it up towards you so you can't quite see it. She rummages around. She pulls out a sack reaches towards you and drops it into your hand.
What's it a sack of?
As it hits it, it sounds like coins. She's like, do you have any more of that stuff that you gave me?
I have the entire rest of the tuna.
She's like, her eyes go massive, like, are you serious? She's like, you would not believe what a couple of these groups in here have been asking for and what they're paying for one little tiny piece of that stuff.
Oh, can you tell me what it does? Like, why is it so...
She's like, did you see any of the smoke from the dock this morning?
Of course.
She's like, that was one little vial. Imagine what, and she's like, her eyes are like staring at the rest. When you say you had more, she's like, imagine what the rest of that could do.
How diluted did you make that?
She turns and gives you just a smile again, and she looks past you towards the door, and she's like, go lock the door.
I locked the door.
As you lock the door, as come back, you meet back at the table, and she's carrying a small container, and she sets it down, and there are what would be 4 separate vials, and there's 3 left.
Okay.
And she's like,
that was one vial.
yeah, it'll take out a building, apparently. I didn't know what they were going to use it for, but they're paying for it. So
how much did they pay you for that vial? If you don't mind. I mean,
as you kind of look, as you open and look through your sack, in your sack alone, there's 600 gold.
Holy shit.
And she's like, that's just half of one of those. You gave it to me. I'm cutting you in on the deal. If we want to make some real money here, we can. And
are you going to get in trouble?
And she's like, I hope not, but I hope they should be able to trace it back to me. And you see her, now it finally dawns on her like, oh shit. So all she was seeing was dollar signs until you just now said that. And she's like,
so I think we can work through this in which you've only sold the one vial.
yeah.
I rest for now.
Just the guys that came in looking for him he was kind of a prick. He had these frick gold teeth.
Of course you did.
But they got a lot of money to splash, man. I mean, we can make an absolute killing with these guys.
What do you want it like? So, because you probably use maybe a 10th of what I have.
She's her eyes go even bigger, and she's like, dude, this is, wow. We're sitting on a lot of money here. We can. She started doing math. She's like, that's like $90,000 or gold, like at least. If we can refine that down, we can.
Let's work together on this. Kind of on a let's maybe want to do weekly. Do you want to do daily? Maybe 3 to 4 hours a day, 3 to 4 hours that we can start working on this project.
She's like, I have a feeling they're going to be back asking for more of these. I sold them the one, and they said they wanted to see what it would do. My guess is we can even up the price. So,
do you know who they are?
I don't know. They showed up here a couple months ago, and I don't know, they have these gold teeth, but they keep coming in asking for different things, potions and things, and said they were looking for a game changer. So I'm in it for money and things, and you provided me a wonderful opportunity to make some real money.
Oh, I think I might have a better buyer. One might not be blowing up buildings in your city. Can you hold off for 1 week before selling this to the Fangs again?
I can try. I already told them that I had more. And now she's like, oh crap. If we can sell this sooner, I don't want to blow up more buildings, but man, look at the money we can make. she's like
Melissa,
torn, like, oh.
I know. Let's do this. Keep one. Let me go sell the other two.
Okay. I
then we'll
sold
go on the
this.
rest.
I sold this one for 1,200.
Okay.
I would be willing to bet we can get more than that, but whatever you want to sell it for, you got it to me. I just made it.
The 1,200 is easy. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you willing to work with me on the recipe to where we'll both learn it? Like, I don't want to steal anything from you.
Tell you what.
But I'm wanting to apprentice from you.
I haven't had a good apprentice for quite a while. What if you sell those, we make some money. Let's chat in a week. I'll hold on to the other one here and see what you can do on a buyer, and if this, if we get through the next week, we can definitely work on something, but I probably wouldn't be carrying that around if I were you. That would level a city.
Yeah. I'm aware. Yeah. And the sounds of the explosion this morning. Yeah.
You can see the wheels slowly turning in her head of like, oh crap, what have I just gotten in the middle of? Oh crap. And then she looks at you and is like, do you know if anybody was killed this morning?
Not yet, I don't.
And she slumps down, kind of leaning up against the table like, oh crap. There's going to be lots of questions asked. She looks at the door again and is like, did anybody see you come in here?
That I'm aware of.
Because the city guards aren't stupid. Yeah, they can be, but give them enough time and they're going to find out what caused the explosion. Which means me and every other alchemist in this city is probably going to have some serious questions asked of them. So you might not want to be here for the next week. Yeah. I'll make contact with you. I know where you're at. And I would get those sold as soon as possible. I don't want to be stopped with those. Those are very much illegal in the city.
Kind of right back you, yeah.
I'll be in touch. I've got somewhere I can hide. So.
Okay. I'm not too worried about that. You be safe, Melissa.
I will. You too. Get that forge up and going. Because we could actually use the old... Do you still have the old... What I'm looking for is an old steel, like a barrel. Because I can mix these in that much safer, and if something goes wrong, it won't level the half this city.
I'm sure I could make one.
I'll tell you what. In the next week, if you can throw one of those together, get those sold, I'll kind of lay low for a bit, and then after that, I'll show you how to make this.
Okay. Tell you what, where can I get the steel heavy and well crafted enough to do that? Because you're the one that helped me with the delivery, so.
I was hoping your forge would be up and running soon enough and you could start cranking that out yourself. But I can ask.
Right. I mean the ingots. I mean the raw stuff.
I can. She pulls out a second bag and sets it on the coins, and it's like, I'll take care of it. Be watching for a couple more deliveries here the next 2 days. I'll get some more to you. She did drop off some ingots of iron.
Did she?
And oh yeah, she brought. Okay. She's like, I can bring some more. Other types of metal, I can bring some more up, but get that forge going.
It is partially gone, believe it or not. I can usually whip out maybe one real nice piece a day.
Great. I'm gonna go
That
hide.
better be, yeah. Okay.
It's like, be safe, please. I'll be in touch. She kind of
You
walks you to the front door, and as the door opens and you step out, she kind of looks down the alleyway towards the street and kind of checks the corners real quick and pushes the door shut. And same thing, you see the interior had some flickering lights of like, it goes completely dark.
Yeah.
On your way back, I'll say this, the other group makes it back to the estate and they're kind of having a chat outside. As you round the corner down the street a little ways, you can see that you first catch Astoria and Tariq walking through the gate area going towards the house, but there's another individual kind of standing out on the street, kind of just watch as they walk in. He's just standing there leaning up against one of the large raven structures, pillars on either side of the entryway. He's kind of leaning up against this. What you would see, Anthony, is again, it's a three. Let me see if I can do this real fast. Anyway, it's a three buildings. There's a looks like iron fencing along the front edge of this thing, and then two stone walls that run on either side of the estate that run out to the big exterior wall that rises up about 30 feet. About 50 feet behind the house is where the wall is. That's the exterior wall of the western wall of the whole city. So this is wedged up right up against the wall. There's beautiful iron fencing and then two large raven, like almost 4 or 5 feet tall, these metal raven sculptures on either side of this gate. As it drops down inside, there's a house that is looks like an L shape, 2-story wooden structure. You can see it's had its better days, but you can see some new planking that's been put on the roof. So the vines, you can tell, have been peeled away from the facade. To the right, there is what looks like an old forge. There are some new, again, wood that's been added to this. You can definitely tell there's piles of wood, piles of different things that it looks like it's starting up again, or it's in function. And then there's a third building off on the left side, kind of pushed up against an exterior wall. It looks to be a single story, just a single building, double doors on the front that are shut. It's not a flat A-frame roof. It's got an arched roof that runs front to back. Nothing really stands out about any of the structures. The house and the outbuilding to the left seem to be made of the same type of wood, and then the forge has a lot more brick and like almost like a glazed bricks that have been used along the outside of this thing, but it has two large double doors that opens up. So, but that's also shut as they walk in while you're standing out at the road. Killing from down the road, you see this individual. You're probably 300 feet away as you round the corner, and you can see the entryway, and you just catch the two of your companions walking away from this individual who now turns and is kind of leaning up against one of these, kind of watching the estate. You can see him from down the road.
Do I recognize the clothing at all, or no?
You can make a check if you want.
Perception?
Is that a history check, probably, if you're looking for that type of thing?
21.
I don't think that you would even recognize. I will say that you have seen similar, but not this exact type. Like a couple of different color variations of what he's wearing have come through the docks where you've been for many years, seeing ships come and go of lots and lots of different weird people coming from different places. Yeah. Specifically where it's from, couldn't tell you.
Would I recognize? Well, I guess I'm 300 feet away, so that's not really a good question.
Yeah.
As I get closer, would I recognize that it might even be like the style of garb, like similar to some friends in at the temple?
Yeah, the best that you're going to get, similar to some of the monk garb that you see at the Temple of Agma, as far as basic type of things, but the
Actual
style,
wear, I don't
the
wear.
actually
Yeah.
what it's actually made of too is it's different. But you're like, okay, he's some sort of adherent to something, and he's a large dragonborn male. And there are not very many dragonborn walking around the streets right now. Every once in a while, you'll see one. There's a couple of shop owners that you guys probably would have run into, but other than that, there's not a ton of dragonborn walking around. So that is one thing that sticks out to you. Of like, haven't seen too many of him. He's like a sickly dragon.
Nice. Yeah, I didn't really bring him to hide my head, so I'm just gonna keep kind of casually walking towards where he's at, but not like,
Okay.
yeah, I don't have any, yeah.
So the two of you make your way inside, asking around where Killian is, and he's not in there. The best information you got was that he left and went shopping and would be back later.
Great.
With that, I would go back outside to talk to Horace.
Okay. You come out and he's leaning up against one of these. They're impressive. The estate itself, you can tell, is probably seen its better days. But the fence and especially these two large raven structures on either side are beautiful and have very much so held up to the wear and tear of weather and time. Even the fence itself is very good shape.
So, unfortunately, Killian isn't in right now. You can stay here and wait for him if you would like, or we could come find you somewhere, I guess.
Do I hear her say that? Am I close enough to hear that yet?
Depends,
time to
depends
work
on
on
how.
them
Yeah,
and
if
come
you're
back
just slowly walking up the road towards them, there's several other people that are kind of walking in a hurry. You notice that as well. There's several groups of guards that you've walked past. Nobody really pays you a whole lot of attention other than looking at you and then continuing on their way. You basically what you see is them coming back out. I'll just say that as you're walking up slowly, you see them come back out and then are exchanging words with this individual, but not. You're not quite close enough to hear what they're saying.
Okay. Perfect. I continue on.
That's fine. I can wait.
Okay, hopefully it won't be too long. Would you like to wait inside? Get you something to drink? Or...
I got water. I'll be fine.
Okay.
And I will be almost clocking everybody that is walking past me as well.
Okay.
Seeing if they're just moving by, seeing if they have some kind of tent, anything like that.
Okay. While you're standing, let's do a roll a perception check for me. Since you're actively looking for threats or whatever.
Natural 20 for a total of. I think it's 22.
Damn.
24?
Damn. All right. Nice. What you get again? There's several guards that group come by, town guards. While you're having this second conversation as they come back out, you also notice from down the street to the north. So the street runs north-south that this house is situated on. The wall runs north-south. You're on the very eastern wall of the city. Just inside that is where this estate is and a few others along the wall, and then one of the streets that runs north-south. As you glance to the north, you notice coming around the corner a different set of guards. The ones you've seen, the royal guards, you see 5 of them rounding the corner, kind of watching everybody, looking at different things. And people are kind of, as they see the royal guards, are kind of making their way around them, giving way to them as they're walking through, much more than the city guard. But they're up the road, probably 500 feet, 600 feet up the road, just rounding one of the corners. You immediately catch that from up the street. With that roll, I would say that across the street and to the north, 2 houses. There's a few houses across the street, different, a couple of them look like small businesses, like the manufacturing inside of some of these buildings, and then like an offset home kind of next to it. So you have kind of the home plus the business kind of built in this area. It's not just homes. It's kind of a mix of home and business type things, manufacturing. You see somebody that seems to be out front kind of messing around with maybe the gardening and stuff, but the more you kind of watch and looking around them, every time you look back, they don't look like they're getting a whole lot done other than just being out in the front yard, maybe kind of doing the same thing, kind of watching people and like moving a rake around every once in a while, but they're not really doing anything. That's one you definitely catch from up the street, 2 houses up. As you turn to the south and glance down, you notice a couple of individuals walking towards the estate. One is, again, you're getting closer to where he could probably hear you. Killian, why don't you tell him what he sees?
So you're gonna see, like, depending on how close you are, big long elven ears, bald head, pretty basic attire. You're just gonna have, a blacksmith robe, bib thrown over a front wig, just some big grimy work boots, and I have, just not satchels, but just probably satchels of different supplies that are just around my waist right now. Probably grayish colored skin at this, maybe a little bit mottled. Probably kind of like a sickly elf.
Yeah, you're
as I get closer.
You definitely have never seen an elf that looks like this, and you're like, well, if I've ever seen a sickly elf, that's probably what it would look like. And he's walking towards the estate. Also behind him, maybe 100 yards or so, you catch a second person that is probably tailing him, watching and walking slowly, kind of looking around. But as you kind of watch him, you've seen it before. People tailing people, and you see this person kind of walking and then steps off to the side a little bit, and then you catch another glimpse of him getting a little closer and looking down towards where the sickly elf is walking before they step into another alleyway. As you kind of watch him approach, you see the head kind of poke around the corner for a second and then disappear back, and you're like, you may have someone following him. What?
I will start walking towards the elf man.
You guys are like, do you want to come in for a drink? And the Dragonborn turns and walks away from you.
Do I see Killian as he starts heading that way?
As you turn and you're like, where are you? You look up, you see Killian approaching. Yes.
As soon as I see Killian, I will cast Psionic Whispers.
Oh, okay.
On him and myself. So that we can now talk to each other in our brains.
Okay.
Oh, hold on, I have to roll a d6.
Yeah.
It's only for 1 hour, brats.
Okay.
And as the Dragonborn is approaching Killian, in Killian's head, I will say, this gentleman is looking for you. More specifically, he's looking for your master.
I kind of stumble a little bit.
Yeah, you stumble a minute and look up and you see that his eyes are fixed on you as he's walking towards you.
I would say they're fixed slightly past you.
Okay.
It's like I'm intent on him, but it looks like my destination is beyond you.
Do I notice that? Like, is it obvious that?
I'll leave
Um,
that up to you.
yeah, roll a perception check real quick. You just got do it with advantage because she just said, "Hey, this guy's looking for you and your master," and your eyes would immediately come up and take in who this person is, looking at his face, his features, everything.
With advantage, it's be a 22.
Damn, nice. You definitely see he looks at you, but every couple of steps as he's getting closer, you see he's looking past you. As he's also like you past you past you as he's approaching you.
Okay.
It doesn't
I'm
take him
gonna
too
approach
long.
him.
Okay.
I'm gonna approach the dragonborn, say, "Hey, walk with me," and then start turning away from the estate.
Oh, cool. Okay. So you are about 3 houses to the south. As you're walking up, he starts walking towards you. As you turn, the only way you can go is either right towards the wall, or you can turn left down one of the streets that's just to the south and cut between a couple of buildings.
I'm gonna kind of so in a hold on just a second. So I'm able to speak telepathically because of the feat that I took. I think I told you that last time.
Yep.
So as long I'm just gonna in and telepathically, I'm gonna just tell the dragonborn, let's go towards the state. Let's do this somewhere else. Lead the way.
I will lead him down an alleyway,
Cool.
and I will just go until it curves and hooks any direction that keeps going down a different alleyway.
In the Psionic Wizard to Astoria, I'm gonna say, I think something's wrong, and I don't mean with the dragonborn. Eyes open. But I don't going on.
Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on you, and I will start trailing them, and keeping an eye out for anyone else who is trailing them.
Okay. This is about noonish. By the time you guys kind of wander back, well, maybe 11:30, 11, just before noon, somewhere in there. Still kind of early morning, late morning, pushing afternoon.
The dragonborn no longer has the coin or the parch, right? He gave that to Astoria, and
Yeah, he gave something to us. He hasn't.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
you have,
say
you
he
have no
did-
idea.
yeah. No,
This is the
no, I
first
know
time you're
I
checking
don't. Yeah. I just mean he doesn't have anything to give to verify it.
it.
So.
Maybe you don't know.
That's true.
You have no idea.
All right, so I'm following him.
Okay. As you guys
I
turn
haven't
down,
said anything out loud yet.
as you turn, he steps into an alleyway. As you turn, kind of behind him. Astoria, you catch this. There again, a couple of houses down. You see him turn, and it. Now you can start your pursuit towards them. Riz and Rook, what were the two of you doing?
I don't know, Briz, what are we doing?
I think I would be probably outside, listening to the winds.
I like it.
Just kind of.
On the north side of the estate, toward kind of between that third building and the wall, you walk back there, and there's a couple of looks to be headstones. A small, looks like a family cemetery back there, and a couple of standing stones that kind of remind you of a home. So my guess is that would be the quietest place you could kind of kick back and take in any wind that comes along the wall. Right there would be the best spot for it.
Okay. You hanging out with me, Rook?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably just like approach you out there. And if you're sitting down, I'll just kind of like sit maybe like 2 or 3 feet away from you and just like try to mimic what you're doing. Not in like a just
How are you
however
seated?
you're meditating, whatever you're doing. I'm just trying to like See
Nice.
if I can do the same thing.
Nice.
I'll just take it as a term of endearment.
Yeah.
Totally. See a large male with his kilt leaning back against a wall, listening to the winds. As you hear some footsteps slowly approaching, and a body sits down, kind of shuffles a little bit. And as you're relaxing, you can hear kind of voices and different things carrying from around the surrounding area where you guys are sitting, from the street over, and kind of chatter of people moving as the footprints or the footsteps come closer and kind of sit down, and you hear some shuffling kind of. You take a breath. As you turn and open your eyes, you see a large male that looks very familiar to you, that you haven't seen for, oh man, probably a year, that left with you. One of your compatriots sits down, the large tattoos that you see on him, slightly different because of the tribe that he's from. He smiles at you and says, where the heck are you? As he looks around, you notice that around him there are what appear to be craggy rocks and a whole lot of dried grass and sand. As you're like looking at him where he's seated, he's looking kind of at you but past you, of like, where are you? As he's looking around, I've never seen straight, sheer rocks. Where are you?
I am. I'm sitting up against what is it, the rifts? Is that where we...
So the rifts are about 600 yards north of you is where the wall is that runs along the rifts, and then the rifts are beyond that. So where you're seating is just up against that wall along the western side, or sorry, the eastern side of the city.
I'm sitting up against the wall, or in a compound of one of my companions. Just meditating. Where are you?
You're not going to believe this, but there's a land far to the south that is nothing but grass. As he kind of swipes his hand around, you see him pulls up grass and kind of drops a little bit of it, and you see it kind of in the wind, and then it fades off into the distance, and it's just kind of around him what you can see of him sitting next to you. You get a very strong smell of dry air and open, like it's like hay almost.
Okay.
It kind of hits you very strong, and he says there's a lot of people around here, but they're all in large canvas tent dwellings and riding horses. But they don't seem to like outsiders much, but I'm okay. Have you seen anybody else?
No, nobody since we parted ways.
So this is the first time I've tried to reach out, but you were the only one that I could sense. Where are you? Do you know how far you traveled from home?
I am along the eastern coast of the Marushki's kingdom, right there on the very northeast corner of that coastline, or northwest corner of that coastline. Marushki kingdom.
Okay, well, have you completed Have you completed what was asked of us? Maybe the others have gone home.
I haven't yet. I'm still working on it.
He says, well, now that I've finally made the connection here, you can try next time. And he looks around, and you swear you can hear thudding of something. He's like, I need to go, so I don't want them to find me with my eyes closed. I'll be okay. I'll be careful.
Okay.
Get done what you need to and go home. Our ancestors are awakening, and we need to be there. See, rubs his hand through the dust and dirt and brings it up and says, who would have thought this much dirt and grass? And he kind of smiles as he starts to fade slightly. You see him reach up and he pops off something and reaches over and sets it on the ground in front of him. He says, you can find me if you need me. And then you see his head kind of turn as he fades off. As you kind of... Rook sits down and he's like, you can see he's like trying to mimic what you're doing there, and you blink for a minute and it's Rook sitting there leaning up against the wall as you're like, Rook, as you're kind of adjusting yourself and looking down, you're like, all right. As you glance down, you see just off to the left side of Brizz's leg. You swear it wasn't there a second ago, but a small figurine carving of some sort of either bone or ivory of some sort sitting next to him on the ground.
I know that for later, and I just stay nice and quiet.
Okay.
I open my eyes and I look down to where
Mm-hmm.
where he placed the trinket,
Okay.
and I pick it up and I examine it.
Okay. What you pick up, it's familiar to you as one of three. You have one of yours. There's this one and one other that the three of you that left together. The one that you saw is Doss, that you remember very vividly as one of your the three of you that left. If you remember, the purpose was kind of vague when they said the three of you had to leave because your purpose in the world had not been found yet. So when he asks you if have you accomplished what we needed to, it's no, and you get the feeling neither has he. But you're the only one that he's been able to reach out to, so where's the third? Questions are kind of flowing in your head of what the hell? I'm like, okay. Yours, I don't know what your little trinket is. This one is it's a what appears to be an ivory carved female figurine that is about 3 inches tall, and you've seen this hanging from his neck for years as you two were growing up. The figurine is what he said was one of his ancestors, a figurine that he had been carrying with him for quite some time. Popped it off his neck and set it down next to you. So, as you're kind of sitting around there, you can hear, again, some chatter from out front. Sounds like familiar voices. You hear somebody from inside the house, you think, yelling, "Killian, where are you?" No answer, no answer, and then you hear a door shut. As the two of you are kind of sitting there, you hear the chatter from inside. Killian, as you turn the corner following this dragonborn for whatever some odd reason, we're going to take a quick break right there. We'll be right back. I gotta grab a drink. If everyone wants to grab a drink, do what you need to do. We'll be right back. So don't go anywhere, everybody. We will be right back.
I'm going to murder Killian. We're taking a break, Cody.
Oh, good to know. All right.
Yeah, so it's just the two of us. We can't make it if you try. Just the two of us. Hi, how are you?
Good. How you doing?
I'm doing swimmingly swell.
Oh, that is swimmingly swell.
I'm ready to murder Killian.
I knew it.
And then Astoria's next.
Ah, yes. Excellent.
As all things should be.
Yes. Murder everyone. The
Yes.
entire party. TPK.
Yes.
Yes, TPK.
I like this plan.
It's a good plan.
It is a good plan.
It's the best plan.
Oh?
I'm definitely wanting to get rid of Killian, so it's okay if you kill him. No.
Hell yeah. Falls on sword and dies.
Right.
Better beat you up with a boomerang.
Dude, I love that boomerang idea. It's friggin' great.
I've never seen somebody use a boomerang.
Dude, I after you mentioned that, I looked it up in like D&D Beyond, like the weapon stats. Dude, it's sick. Like that's way rad.
Yeah. You can throw it as if you're fishing with a javelin, and on a miss, it returns to my hand?
Yeah, dude, that's sick.
Yeah, I'm excited. Excited. Middle boomerang gang.
Boomerang King. Truck King.
Ugh. So, Jason. Even here.
He must be using the loo,
I
just
need
as
to
I
use.
had done.
I need to use the loo as well. Interesting.
Well, then a loo break for all of us then.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. Yes.
Okay, I will be right back.
Yeah, same.
Can you still hear me okay? Okay, I just changed headsets because my other's dying. Oh, good. It's a good headset then. I'll take it. Yeah, it is. So you know I still have no idea who's giving me my powers, right? Okay. Okay. I'm like, who the hell? All I know is my mom's involved. That's it. Alyssa never gave a name for that sulfurous stuff. I'm like, yeah, she didn't know neither. Now I know. I'm like, Alyssa, you're gonna get yourself killed? Yeah, I understand. Wallet. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, it has. I'm loving it. Mm-hmm. As soon as you did that, I'm like, Mark, what the hell?
Who wants to be my friend? I'll share them. I'll share my brownies with them. Yeah, I got some brownies. I got two because I'm fat. That's a pretty cool mug you got there. I have one that's not as cool. I got this one. What the hell? Is that another skull? That's gnarly.
It's
My
even
mug.
better than that.
My mug gets fucking put to shame. It's kind of sad.
Anthony.
Yes, my lord.
It's a mind flare.
Oh, it's a mind flare.
Yes.
Gives you the good suck. I mean, both apply. Sex, you know? Thinking Killian will kill me? That's a good joke. I'll fucking body him. I'll body him and then the rogue next.
We back to live. Thanks, everybody. We hit on this right at the first of the stream, but West, why don't you tell everybody kind of a recap of what's going on and where? We can throw this in the chat too. You're muted. Still muted. Still muted. Hey, there we
Now
go.
I'm not muted. Anyway, yeah. So my little brother Sam, little stud muffin dude, he has been diagnosed with a lymphoma type of cancer. So he's currently at a children's hospital nearby, and it's going to be a pretty long road for treatment and recovery. At least a month minimum in the hospital with daily treatments, chemotherapy, and then if they can leave the hospital after a month, great, but it's going to be a minimum of two years of regular treatments all the time, always. So it's going to be a really, really long road for recovery. And as such, we've established a GoFundMe just to help with some of those medical costs that are going to quickly start accumulating very, very fast. Just another benefit to our wonderful healthcare model. But aside from that, the GoFundMe is definitely in the bio, or at least in my bio for my Instagram for West Realis. I'll also get the link for the GoFundMe and I'll toss it into the chat.
Yep, I'll get it thrown up on mine here too. Sam is West down here. Cody is my nephew. So Sam is his little brother, my nephew as well. So this one hits home. Kind of shitty, but we'll get him through it. So yeah, throw that link in there, Cody, when you get a chance.
Yes. Yeah, I'll do that right now. And then, yeah, if you can contribute, please do. It means the world to us. If you can't, at least just share it. Share the link, share the story, just so we can get some awareness spread around. So anyway, thank you so much.
So yeah, we hit on that earlier when we first started, but it's important to our family. So Sam is he's a ball of fun. Just need to get him back there where he's at. All right, we'll jump back into this now. Killian and Horace are walking down a alley about 2 to 3 streets to the south of the Tower Crest estate. I think you said you were following the Dragonborn as you turned the corner, walking down into the alleyway. It's on you. What are you up to?
Real quick, as I am turning into the alleyway, I'm gonna try and see if I can see the man that's holding this elf.
Okay. As you break the plane and looking down, about maybe 70 or so feet down the road, you see the same head kind of peek out around. You catch just the side of a face. Looks to be maybe human, maybe elf, maybe something hood up, and you're just catching a side of a face as it kind of peeks around the corner, looking down as you break the plane of the building as you head into there.
As soon as we get into the alleyway completely, I will almost shove Killian forward and start dashing.
Okay. You feel a shove from behind you. What are you doing?
I'm gonna resist the shove.
I'm pushing you forward.
I turn around and try and grapple him.
Go for it.
Okay. Let's do a contested strength check at this point.
As I'm following them, do I see this person trailing them as well?
You can make a perception check if you want to see if you can see anything. Yeah, go ahead and make one.
Yay.
I would like to say that I followed Astoria.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, as soon as she starts walking off, you start right behind her.
Is it strength, or can I use my dex for this?
Whichever you want to do. I'll let you roll it.
17 for me.
Oh, I also got a 17.
Ooh! So you kind of, boom, you're pushing and you're like, damn, is he staring back at you like, all right. No, you're not going to, yep, face to face now. Like literally face to face.
Grab onto his arm. I pull out of my pocket a copper coin, and I'm holding the coin, and I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts. Just make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, that's fine.
Do it. Nice.
Ooh, I fail with a 4.
Yes, you do fail.
Okay.
I'm hoping I.
Do you want to?
I just ask him, "Who are you? What do you want?" Even if he doesn't answer, his thoughts are known to me.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Which one do you want first? Do you want the response or what's going through my mind?
Whatever comes first, I don't care.
What's comes out of your mouth first. Let's hear that,
Okay.
and then what the sub thoughts are that follow.
Immediately, only words I say is, "We gotta move," and as soon as after that, what is just going through my head is me trying to almost visualize of how these alleyways are interconnected and where we can go. And you get the thought of going away from somebody. You see the man that I have seen. I don't know if you have seen him, but that is who you see, and I'm just almost planning. Like where can we go? What can we do? Like who is he? We just need to move.
I'm very much caught off guard.
You definitely
We
catch
need
the
to-
thoughts that there's another person that he's concerned about, and getting you and him the hell away from there. And where is he? There's another person that he's thinking of.
Are you here to harm me?
I sure hope not. And I will try and now pull him, I guess, leading the way, like almost like a schoolgirl holding his hand, trying to drag him down this alleyway.
Before he does that, what kind of thoughts go through his head when I ask him, "Are you trying to harm me?" Because obviously there's the
Yeah.
sarcastic, "I sure hope not."
He just thinks like he's almost annoyed that you're not just moving. He's just like, come on, bro, let's just fucking go.
So he's kind of like you.
Yeah.
It's like talking to a little brother or an older
That's kind
brother.
of
Who
what I
knows?
got.
Nice.
All right. So, Astoria, how far away does your thing work? Your
Plane of
spell?
existence.
What's that?
Plane of
existence?
existence.
Oh yeah, you're
Okay.
good for an hour.
Just in her brain, I just mentioned to her, apparently there's somebody following us. I'm gonna.
Is. Oops, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. That's kind of where my brain goes. I don't
Okay.
know what's going on.
Was that your roll there, 14 for Astoria?
Oh, yeah, so it'd be a
Okay.
16.
As you're like, where are you going? You hear this, somebody's following us. You immediately start looking down where he was coming from, and you catch somebody that's like, all of a sudden the head pokes out a little further, like looking at the alley they just disappeared to, and then the person steps out, head down, and starts kind of slowly walking towards that alley.
Getting a look at him, is he dressed like a Forgotten or a Fang at all?
Ooh, could be either. Head down, you've got a dark kind of messy cloak over him, but you didn't catch a mouth, just a kind of a small little bit of a face that looks around the corner and then the head goes down. So all you're catching is kind of the jaw from, the jaw down, and a cloak pulled up, and it's slowly walking, and you can see him head down as he's walking towards you, and you see him kind of checking his shoulder too behind him and walking. Head comes up real briefly and then head back down as he's walking towards that alleyway.
I'm gonna message Killian. Do you have any idea who it would be trying to follow you?
So I don't answer her, and I tell him, "Let's go to the strange dragonborn that's with me."
That's pulling you like
I
a
shake,
schoolgirl.
I shake my hand out of his, and I say,
That's,
"Let's
that's
go."
fine. I'll let you go if I see you following and like are moving
I've-
with me. I'll let it go.
I follow.
Nice.
Question, Game Master.
Yes.
Would I know who the Raven or whoever these people are? Would I know those people?
No,
Okay.
being just in town within the last 24 hours, all you know is rumors you've heard of people being attacked and seeing fights and different things, and then you're now hearing, okay, is it this person or this person? But you have no idea on the political climate
So they're
within the
not
city.
so they're not anywhere for where I'm from.
No, definitely not.
Okay, awesome. I just start beelining it, dashing. I dash 80 feet and just moving, trying to get as much distance in the shortest amount of time possible, leading the way.
Cool.
I only dash 60 feet.
Okay. Hey, Lee, thanks. We appreciate it more than you know. Have a fantastic night. You're awesome. Sorry. Keep going.
I'm gonna start trailing. I'm gonna stop trailing Killian, and the Dragonborn, and I'm gonna more now focus on the person who is following them, and keeping out of his eyesight, but not losing him.
Okay.
I will I'll take a good look at him, as he's sort of starting to get away. And in a language I don't really understand, I'll just my vision goes a little dark around him, and I cast Hunter's Mark on him, so I do not lose him.
Nice. Hell yeah. Sweet.
And I'll start trailing him. Or her, I don't know.
The person?
The mysterious figure.
Okay.
I'm running
You're
out of
gonna
that.
get to that alleyway before that person will. You're closer to the alley than the person is that's following him.
Okay, I will, I'll kind of hold back and attempt to duck out of the way so he doesn't see me, or at least look inconspicuous, and let him go before me.
Roll a stealth check. I'll say do it with advantage because you have eyes on him. You've picked him out. Roll with advantage. And I'm going to see if he even sees you. Let's do that real quick.
19.
Cool. Yeah. Tell me, are you just kind of like leaning up against the wall? What are you doing? Just because you're going to get to the mouth of the alleyway where you see them going before this person will.
How out of the way is this alleyway?
It winds back through the neighborhoods a little bit. Once you get back in there a little bit, there's some really tight corners, but you can eventually get out of that to the main street or drop out of this neighborhood area. It's not. It's more for like people that live in that little area, kind of like alleys between the homes, and then there's the streets on either side of it and in front. It's kind of one of those that they've turned down.
Are there a lot of people around right now?
On the road, there are several. Just kind of walking, people head down. I would say you also notice coming down the street from some voices and things being heard that as you walk up, you see this guy. You all of a sudden hear from behind you as you turn, for coming from the north, the group of about 6 Royal Guards kind of walking down the street, not like beelining towards the estate, but definitely walking a beat, walking down. People are getting out of their way. They're walking, kind of eyeballing everybody heading towards you, but they're probably 300 feet away. They were about 500 when you were first spotted, but they're getting closer, but they're just walking. There's several other people on the roadway. It's not like just you and this person. There's probably 10, 15 other people that are out just doing normal things. A couple people walking by with carts. Yeah, there's a few around.
Okay, so here's my hesitant plan. I'm actually gonna go down the alleyway that they just turned down.
Okay.
Kind of nonchalantly, pretty stealthy, just kind of like I'm going the way that I need to go. And I would like to, as soon as I'm deeper into the alleyway where I don't think anyone would be able to, there's not a lot of foot traffic.
Okay.
And there's somewhere for me to step into.
Okay.
I will like step back, and initially my plan is to, when he comes around, I'm gonna basically pretend like I'm coming around the opposite corner and run right into him, basically.
Okay. So in the alleyway or on the corner, like where the alley meets the street, which
in the alleyway. So
okay,
there's
so
not
you're
a lot
going
of
down in
people.
the alleyway a little bit and ducking off into a side
Yes.
thing. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you set up YouTube just beelining it. Tariq, you're kind of walking with her, and she would have probably grabbed you and pulled you into a small little alcove as she pulls you to the side.
Yeah, either that or. Just
Or you
like
can
a
hang on the
few,
road,
like,
whichever.
behind.
Okay. So 2 of you take off, beelining away while you 2 kind of set up and watch. Briz and Rook. Again, you guys heard what sounded like Historia's voice from out front calling for Killian before the door shut and she ventured away somewhere out the front. You guys are in the backyard, leaning up against the wall, and you hear her calling for Killian and then nothing.
I will get up and ask Brooke if he'd like to come with me and see what Astoria wants with Killian.
Yeah, might as well, right? Okay. You're gonna walk in through the house, you're just gonna walk out front.
Walk out front.
Okay. As the 2 of you walk around the side of the house to the front, you see both Killian both Tariq and Astoria walking across, and Astoria disappears into an alleyway that's down the road a little bit. Looking around, nobody else in the front yard. You see Tariq kind of following a slight distance behind her and disappears into the alleyway as well.
What do you think, Rook?
don't know. Doesn't really seem too suspicious.
No, you just come around a corner and you see them walking off. They're not like running. You see them just kind of walk down and
Right.
disappear around the corner, and you're like, huh.
It's like, okay, all right. Well, I mean, either they've got some business to attend to, or they want some privacy. I don't know. Who knows?
Okay.
This story is a mysterious woman.
Nice. Okay.
That's it.
I mean, I don't know. What do you think, Briz?
Well, my guess is she's trying to follow Killian somewhere. Because if she was calling for him, she must be following him going somewhere. I don't know if it's. To me, it doesn't look like it's. Like you said, it's not all that suspicious or anything, but. I'm a little curious what's going on.
Yeah. I'm gonna hurry and check. I'm just gonna hurry and go check the forge real quick.
Okay.
See if Killian's there.
You guys walk down and open the door, and it's empty. And there's nobody inside.
Yeah. Like you said, she's probably following it.
Alright, well. I'm fine to do whatever. If you want to stay and hang out, I'm fine with that. So,
Okay.
I'm with you, one way or another.
Gotcha.
That's right, you are. That's right, you are. As the donkey nuzzles up against you, is like, what the hell, bro?
Like, I didn't forget you. A donkey.
The badonkey. All right. Killian. As the two of you begin running down the alleyway, what are the two of you doing?
I am leading to wherever I need to where I feel comfortable slowing down.
Got it.
And we don't necessarily have to be dashing the whole time, but still moving at a quick pace.
Got it. Okay. It takes a couple of twists and turns, but you're like something about the city. Walking through the city just in the last 24 hours, you get a very, very good understanding of the layout of several of these different areas. And you, Killian, it's like he's running full speed, not slowing as he's turning corners, almost like he knows where he's going, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely slower, and I'm like, keep running after him.
Okay. How far are you going to run?
I mean, I'll probably run 100 feet before I'm like, okay, I'm walking.
Nice. Nice.
I mean, I have, little does he know, I have a very potent explosive powder on me that I really don't want to jostle around too much.
Yes, you do.
I don't really want to blow up with these two vials, okay?
Well, that's fair. Yeah, seeing you slow down and almost, I don't know how long does your detect thoughts last?
What's that?
How long does your detect thoughts last?
An hour.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, 1 minute. Sorry.
I was
okay.
saying, wow.
I was like,
I was like, wow.
no, it's 1 minute.
You probably have maybe one more burst of something from his thoughts before that thing's going to be gone. So one last
Well, yeah,
thought of
whenever you
whatever's
start-
coming into your head.
Yeah, whenever you start slowing down, and I realize you're no longer following, I'm like getting to a whole. I was like, oh my god, fucking guy. But as I turn around and almost Mr. President try and fast walk him, like come on, like he clearly isn't running anymore, but it's like we can at least like grandma speed walk this.
I'm like checking my pouches, and I'm like,
Is this
I
really a
prom-
good time to check your pouches?
and I just say telepathically, I'm like, I promise you don't want to rush me right now.
Please do.
Can I, as I'm next to him, as he's looking through, can I look inside of his pouch? See what's in there? See what he's trying to look at?
I don't think any of them are open pouches. He's probably more like holding on to him as he's kind of waddling. So he's
Just
just like
holding it. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, see, my bad. I thought you were like looking into them.
No,
holding
just
on
kinda
to
making
it.
it so, yeah.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, you'll just hear almost another defeated sigh, and I'll just keep walking.
I just say telepathically, I mean, if you would be a little bit more straightforward with your knowledge, maybe I could trust you a little bit more. But I don't know who the fuck you are right now. Sorry.
it's fair.
Yeah, I'll explain all of it.
Where are you trying to head to? Do you know, or are you?
Somewhere probably close where I feel safe. Yeah, just trying to weave, and I'll even head us out onto the main road if needed, like dive into a crowd, come back out, just anywhere to where it feels like I'm confident and I lost them.
Okay. Are you like circling back around, trying to get back to the estate, or just going the hell away to where you think you can duck in somewhere?
Yeah, we'll do like a half circle. So we'll start coming back around. Whenever we start slowing down, and it's like, okay, I feel confident. Then we'll kind of
Okay.
finish the other half of the circle and start heading back.
Are you circling north or south?
We are. I'm going.
So you ran away and you're running west. So
Yeah,
then you can either
west.
circle
I'm
north
gonna
and
go-
south and back, or south.
Killian was heading north to south, right? Whenever I first saw him.
He was heading from south to north.
Okay, I'll go that way.
South?
Yes.
Okay,
So
yeah.
we'll
So-
essentially end up on the same road Killian was walking on the first time.
Got it. Okay.
Mhm.
Got it. Okay. Astoria. As you're kind of waiting, you hear footsteps round the corner, and you hear a very slight muttering of shit. And the footsteps increase, like they're canter coming towards you.
Yeah, I will. As soon as they sound like they're close, I will. Oh, sorry. I would have done this beforehand. While we were waiting, I want to change the color of my cloak to black, just like
Nice.
straight up black.
Okay.
And I'll be like, I'll look at Tariq, knowing he has no idea what I'm about to do. I'll be like, okay, 3, 2, 1, and I will like full steam, like I was running or something, and like try to charge into this dude
All right.
accidentally.
Accidentally on purpose. All right.
Accidentally on purpose. The intent is to trip him or knock him over.
Roll either an acrobatics or a
I was gonna
dex.
try and grapple him, but
No, it's gotta be accidental.
Yeah.
okay.
You're waiting like I'm gonna grab him, and all of a sudden she's like, and she takes out like running. You're like, what the? She bolts out as this guy's coming right there.
That's an 11.
Okay. You time it better than this guy. He doesn't even see it coming. As you step around the corner, he's slightly closer than you thought, and your shoulder catches him right in the chin as he, and you both fall to the ground.
Oh, shit, ow. Sorry. I'll, like, crawl to my feet and,
I'm gonna
like,
kind of rush over there, pretend like I'm trying to help her get up.
Guy-
yeah, I'll offer a hand to him.
He rolls.
And as
he
I'm
hits the
looking down,
ground.
I wanna... Sorry, what?
He rolls as he hits the ground too. Hits the ground, rolls over, and you see eyes turn towards you. Angry, pissed off look at his face as he opens his mouth, and you catch just the glint of 2 gold fangs on his mouth. He's like, "Watch where you're going," as he stands up, starts to dust himself off and looks down the alleyway. He's like, damn it. You're muted. Still muted.
Sorry, that second I will message Killian.
Okay.
Why is a Fang following you? I need you to answer me.
Apparently, I helped them blow up that building.
Oh,
That's what I
there
say
it
in my
is.
brain.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do I kill him or do I let him leave?
Just make it so he can't follow me. I don't. Who am I following?
You're following a gentleman who apparently knows your master and is looking for him.
Well, that's a lot more information than he gave me. Thank you.
Yeah, he's kind of an asshole. Just, I'm right behind you if you need help. But this
Right.
person knows your face. Do I let them go back to the Fangs or do I stop them here?
He gets to his feet and turns to start to run away.
I'd
As
say
you-
let him be. Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Is he running in the direction of Killian or is he
Yeah, he's continuing down
running
the
the
alley.
opposite way?
Nope, he's continuing down the alley where he was going.
Just a quick up and down of this dude. Does he look pretty hardy or does he look like he's more of a runner?
As he gets to his feet and kind of brushes himself off, you see that he looks hardened. He's not just some piece of crap. And as he yells at you, the fangs and the look in his face, he doesn't look like a street urchin by any means. He was solid when he hit you. He's small. He's not like a massive, like, Briz type person. But he is a stout dude, probably pushing 6 feet tall. And he's thick. Geek Puppet, what's up, brother? Can't wait to see the stream when you open those babies up. Sorry, keep going.
I just send a message back to Astoria and just say, find Rook. We'll meet up. Stay in touch.
All right. Well, right now he's running down the alleyway. I'll kind of give him a direction of where he is
Okay.
to kind of like tell them to get out of the way so he doesn't find them again.
Okay.
And I'll just motion for Tariq to follow me and start heading back towards the estate.
Okay. You turn back to the estate. You catch... Oh, what you got, Treek?
Nothing.
All right. Thought you were like, I got something.
That was just a thumbs up.
Gotcha. As you turn and kind of brush yourself off, you're like, damn, kind of hurt. As you turn to walk back to the end of the alleyway, Rook and Briz, you guys see them walking back out of the alleyway, kind of brushing themselves off. And you're like, okay, about that time you can hear the approach of what people are like. Hear a couple people get out of the way, make way, and people are oh sorry, moving. As you glance to the north, the 6 royal guards, clad in the purple and gold regalia of Queensland, is walking past, just about to hit the front area of your estate as they're walking.
I will start walking towards Rook and Briz.
Okay.
Kind of give them an eye, like, don't say anything.
Okay.
And, like, kind of
you're about 2-3 houses south. So by the time you walk up and get to the entrance of the gate, you're going to be running into those guards. You'll meet about the same time. Because they're just approaching the north edge of the estate, walking south. You're walking from the south, having to head back north. So by the time you make it back, you guys would probably run into each other about the entrance into the estate if you keep walking that way. Just giving you a heads up.
Where are Where's Rook and Briz at?
I think they were in the front yard, just coming out of the the forge area, which is right close to the entrance into the estate. So you guys were kind of, you'll see her and you would see the guards walking towards you guys, like just walking down the street. They're not walking towards your estate per se, just heading south in front of your estate.
I will pause and like bend down and pretend like I'm tying my boot or something. I want to see where these Crowns Guard are, if they're gonna walk right past or if they're headed towards the estate.
Okay.
Oh, hey, big man. How about we get out of the way and get out of sight? That's a lot of Queen's Guard.
That's probably a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys make your way back inside?
Yes.
Okay. You step back inside. You step out and you see them, and you're like, it's like Homer Simpson back into the furnace. There you're like, nope, back up.
Yeah.
Got it.
Exactly.
Okay. I like it. All right. The two of you that are running, you've now made your way back to where you probably first saw Killian rounding the corner, or Killian about where you rounded the corner and first caught sight of this person. You've kind of circled back around, hitting that street that's about 5 streets down. And then you can turn the corner if you want, or stop there wherever, if you're heading back to the estate. Whichever way you guys are, you're about 5 streets down. And then 3 streets to the north of you would be where Astoria and Tariq are standing on the corner. And then 2 streets north of that is the entrance to the estate on the other side of the street from where you guys are. Just to give you kind of a lay of how far out you guys are.
So walking. So why do you think somebody's following you? Oh, Jason, if you're talking, you're muted.
Sorry, my headphones missed the question. Will you repeat
All
it?
good. Yeah. So why do you think somebody's following you?
I don't think anyone's following you. Following me. I'm following you.
Welcome to Killian.
Okay.
Can I go home now? What the hell do you want? I'm saying this out loud, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could have gone home anytime.
Yeah. What do you want?
Need your help.
So, let's go somewhere quiet, sit down and have a drink, and you can tell me what you need my help with. I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm just kind of a sickly elf, kind of worthless, but I'll do what I can to help you.
Yeah, well, you know, you're the sickly elf who knows where Marcon is, so.
Is that the first time I've heard him mention his name?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. I grabbed the front of his clothing, and I said, "What did you just say?"
You need me to repeat that, son?
I wouldn't ask you to repeat it if I didn't need you to. What did you just say?
I'll start walking back towards the estate.
Nice. Oh, that's great. Okay. Oh, good times. So you turn and start walking. As you round the corner, start walking up the street, you see about where the estate is, the 6 royal guards walking south. People kind of stepping out of the way.
Right.
Killian would recognize, you've seen them around, but yeah, they're guards. Okay, walking down the road.
Yep.
You gonna follow him, Killian? What are you gonna do?
Not with those guards right there. I'm finding a different way.
You start walking and he turns and walks a different way.
If I can follow him.
Which way you gonna go?
I'm gonna go south towards the docks, and then I'm gonna try and make my way the long way back around.
Okay, I'm trying to hurry and load up the city map so I can give you guys a little bit of a gist of where you guys are, and this is too funny. Okay. So you guys see the royal guard make their way past. As they get to the opening of the estate, you see a couple of them kind of stop for a minute and are just looking around, look at the estate, and look across the street, looking at a couple of the other buildings. I would say Astoria, you and Tariq see a couple of them kind of just say something to each other. As the other three are kind of walking just almost like a semicircle as they're walking down the street. The two on the left-hand side, which are close to the gate, kind of stop and they say something to each other. And then they just continue walking slowly south.
Did they seem to look at the house at all?
They did, but from what you could see, they're kind of looking around at everything. They definitely took in the estate, looked at the entrance, the stuff around, and then just kept walking. Like they're walking the neighborhood looking at everything.
As they are walking past, are they headed towards us, right?
Yep, they're still continuing south.
Yeah, as they're walking past, I will just kind of mimic the crowd.
Okay.
You know, I'll pull my hood back off my head so I don't look suspicious. You know, kind of give them a wide berth, kind of hurry past them.
I'm going to hurry and switch screens real quick. Just a sec. And hopefully I can get this to actually show up. Sorry, keep going. I'm trying to open this up so everybody can see this. Hey, there we go. Maybe. Okay. For the stream sake of this thing, can you guys see the map? So over here, right here. Trying to, can anybody, I can't ping it for some reason. Oh, there we go. Right there. You guys see that pinging on the map?
Mm-hmm.
That is where the estate is. Right along the wall. So where you two are kind of standing is right here to the south. A couple of just like 1-2 streets to the south of the estate. And you guys rounded the corner way down here. If you can see it, down further south. And then are like, nope, and start walking back. The guards are coming from this area south, walking in front of the estate, if that makes sense. But this is the city of Shroudmore.
I'm gonna start making my way back to Naga's Whisper. I'm really worried about Alyssa.
Okay. Do this really fast. See if I can. There we go. This will be a little better view, hopefully for everybody. And here, let me see if I can move this over. There, it's a little better view. That clear enough on the stream, I hope. This is the estate right here. So you got the forge, the house, and an outbuilding. So the guards were walking from the north. You guys are one right down here, and you guys were down here, further south, as the guards are walking past. So Naga's Whisper is way over. Where was she? I think it was this one right here.
Wow, it's far away. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's clear across town, down on the second tier. So,
Okay.
For Anthony, you can see this. This is where you would have come in down here at the docks,
Mm-hmm.
and then it is a tiered city. So you have this tier down here, a second tier, third tier, and then it flattens out up top. And they're like cliffs that drop each level. So you have to wind your way between all of these roads to get up top. You have a mansion up in here that is the the provincial guard. There's a jail in here. There's some royal guards in here and stuff, but the main city watch and the royal guards are in here. This is kind of an affluent area over here. There is a airship right here. This right up here is an airship dock. The rifts are up here, way up north. Sorry, I'm trying to get this centered on the screen for everybody. The rifts are way up here.
I know what the rifts are.
Nope.
Cool.
So, anyway, that's the city. If that makes sense for everybody. Let me move this
Awesome.
back over. Thought I had a better... Anyway, I can't tell how that is on the stream real well, but, you know, you get the gist.
So, Killian, are you going to? Are you going away from the estate?
Yeah, I'm more trying to go away from the guards and find a way to get back towards the estate. And I'll say that out loud to you.
Okay.
So I tell. Sorry, what's your name?
You're good.
I don't think you know it.
Right.
Nope.
No, I know that, but I'm going to be telling you. I'm just going to look at you and like, we don't want those guards to see me.
Oh, buddy. Nice. Killian gets an inspiration
Oh, yeah.
from the Geek Puppet. Nice. Jot that baby down for when you need it.
Hells yeah.
Yeah, why don't you want to be seen?
How about you get me back to where I need to go, and then we can discuss that later.
The cryptic type.
Says the cryptic type.
Yeah.
Said,
Yeah,
dude, this is like watching Killian have a conversation in his own head.
I know he's getting very frustrated.
Yeah, love it. I will, on the way back, kind of just letting him lead the way since, he's the one who's like, oh, you can't be seen, blah, blah, whatever. Pansy. I will be very much almost as like escorting Mr. President, you know, very much as very close, eyeing everything and everyone.
Okay. It takes you a few minutes, but you can work your way back through the neighborhoods, back circling around, kind of judging where those royal guards. The royal guards continue south, even past Astoria and Tariq. Again, it looks like they're kind of checking everything out, taking stock of who's around, just taking a lap through the city. After they make their way further south and eventually turn the corners down about as far as you can see to the south, the roadway kind of goes back to normal. It won't take too long for you guys to circle back through the neighborhoods and get back to the estate. You approach again now, circling back around to the north, kind of letting them come past you guys as you circle back around to the north and come back in. As you stop at the end of the roadway looking down, you're now just a street north of the estate. The roadway looks clear, normal. Not a whole lot.
I walk back into the estate. Or attempt to.
Is Horace going to follow suit?
Is Tori outside? Do I see Tori?
I would say as the guards went past you guys, what did you guys do?
Yeah, we probably just made our way towards the house.
So, kind of a mass convergence of everybody walking into the gates areas about the same time as the doors to the forge opens up, and you see Briz and Rook kind of stepping out, looking as everybody starts to approach the front gate. And you have in tow a dragonborn male. Rook and Briz. Let's go Rook first. Why don't you explain what you look like?
Right. Let's see.
See if I can pull this up here real fast. Keep going. I'm gonna see if I can drop a picture on this screen for everybody.
Yeah, so Rook, he is probably just a little under 6 feet tall. He is a red-skinned tiefling with longer brownish hair that's kind of pulled back into like a loose, low ponytail. Slate gray eyes. He's wearing various different, layers of blues and grays and reds. Which, let's see. Come on.
There you go. Should be able to see him on the stream now. There's Rook.
Yeah, he definitely does look like that. There are, and you would probably notice this with your keen eyes, but with what he's wearing has various various holsters that he would be able to hold a number of weapons, probably like throwing knives, daggers, one if not two swords, things like that. So, and then I'll get more concept art tossed into our Discord chat, but pretty much that's what you pick off from him pretty immediately.
So I threw up some character art real quick for Rook and Astoria on the stream in Roll20. I'm going to throw up the other ones, so these are kind of just to give you an idea of what you're seeing. Briz, why don't you tell the man what you look like?
Alrighty. So Briz is about 7.5 feet tall. Probably between 500 pounds and 600 pounds, somewhere in there. He's got black dreadlocks, shaved on both sides, kind of pulled back in kind of a semi-ponytail. He's got tribal tattoos down one side of his face, and also tribal tattoos down his arms. He has trinkets and necklaces on from his tribe. He also is wearing a battle kilt that he uses for various things.
Yes, he does. All the things.
Just a big, bulky guy. He's carrying a battle axe that he has on him at all times. Pretty well. It'd be easy to see on a normal person, but you could kind of see the edge of the blade just past his shoulder. But yeah, that's pretty much Briz.
B Rizzle. So on the should see them here on Roll20 now. Upper left corner, that is Rook. Upper right, that is Astoria. Lower left, that is your sickly elf, Killian. And lower right is Briz. And I'm still loading up Tariq's here, one moment. So as you guys step out, you see everybody else kind of approaching it from different angles, followed by this large tiefling male in tow. What do you guys like to do?
Sorry, what is Tori out in front still?
Yeah, as you guys are coming in from the north, you see that they just got to the gate coming from the south. You see them. She and Tariq. So there's Tariq. Should have everybody on screen now.
Awesome. Nice.
There you go. Then we'll have to throw in the Dragonborn. I think I could throw it on there. So anyway, what'd you guys like to do? You see them all kind of converging at the same time.
I'll just kind of shrug my shoulders and walk to the front door and get it open.
Like, hey guys, how's it going?
Like people are walking with a purpose. Like they look really tense, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go open the door and I'm gonna go grab some of my armors and weapons just in case.
Nice. Oh yeah, dude, I need to throw these up in here. Let me keep going. Whatever you guys are gonna do, I'm just gonna be throwing some art on the screen so people can kind of see what everybody kind of looks like. So keep going, doing whatever you guys are gonna do.
Hmm.
I'll walk over to Tori.
Nice to see you two are still alive.
Yeah, your friend's a little skittish. Can I have my parchment and coin back, please?
Yes. Just open my bag and hand it back to him.
Thank you.
You guys gonna go inside?
Would you like to come inside now, or do you insist on staying on the front porch?
Yeah, sure. I think your friend has some questions.
I think we all have some questions, actually.
Yeah, it doesn't everybody.
Hi, yes, I'm the owner of said estate. Please come on in.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Nice. So,
Okay.
as you guys walk in the house, you see that it was very finely made. It has a little bit run down. There are some large tapestries on the walls and things, but it was very nice. You step inside, you can see there's a nice fireplace. So hey, there's Horace on the screen there for you.
Yeah.
There you go. So you guys go back as you step inside into the living area. What's on you guys?
I'm actually going to go into the forge area for a little bit and drop off my stuff that I got from Alyssa. And
Okay.
other stuff that I'm not going to carry it around anymore.
Slowly take out the
I'll just
world-ending
Yeah.
idols. Nice.
I'll take a peek out the front just to see if there are like any guards or pretty much just any guards like
Okay.
keeping an eye on us.
Make a perception check for me.
All right, here we go. Perception. Let's go. I suck at these.
And I'll do some things as soon as I get inside the house as well.
Got it.
7.
7.
And
You kind of look around and everything looks pretty normal outside. You're like, see, everybody's kind of in a hurry as you're kind of like, what the hell? Everybody goes aside. You take kind of a quick glance. Don't see anything out of the ordinary.
All right, and I'll just shut the door.
Okay.
I'll just be still.
I'm actually gonna follow, Killian to the forge.
Okay.
I forgot I told her that.
Kind of berating him, in my head, not saying anything out loud, but just messaging him and being like, what do you mean you helped them blow up a building? Care to share with the class?
Oh, I forgot you said that too. So
I just
good.
look at her and
Oh.
I look over at her and I'm like, what are you Oh.
Oh, man.
No. I just start unloading my packs very carefully into places that I have found within this forge that I've been spending the last month.
Oh, that's so funny.
I completely forgot I told her.
She's berating you now. That's great.
I just, in my mind, I just tell her, I'm like, can we wait to tell everybody? Question mark?
That depends on if the fangs are gonna show up at our front door any minute.
Probably. Didn't they already? Isn't that why we're running? Or ran?
I don't know if they figured out that you live here, but they definitely knew who you were. At least they were following you.
Kind of hard to miss, I know.
I guess we'll find out if they put it together that you are staying here or not.
I hope not.
I'll go keep watch out front. I'll let you know if I see anything.
Sounds good. As she leaves, I shut the doors.
You stay inside?
Yeah, of the forge, for sure.
Hiding in the forge while the random dude went in the house with everybody else?
Oh, just for a few minutes. I'm still like carefully unloading and taking a few minutes to like.
Gotcha. Okay.
I eventually go through the secret passageway to go inside.
Okay. Okay, cool. So you guys are inside. Astoria hangs out front. Horace, what did you want to get
I'm
done?
actually
Sorry.
gonna go straight to Rook.
Okay.
Sorry,
And-
Horace and Brizen are gonna have a very quick conversation while you're visiting with Killian, if that's okay.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So I look at Briz. I look at this Emerald Dragonborn man. Look back at Briz, back at the Dragonborns. So what brings you to my quaint establishment?
As I step inside, I have already left the foyer and I am scoping out the whole place.
He just walks down the hall,
Hi, yes.
looking up the
I am
stairs.
just
Hi.
full exploring this place.
Hi, no, yes. If you would like to come back here, okay. You are welcome to step in through the door. You are not welcome to explore my home.
Okay.
I look at you, Rook, and I'm like, what's up with this guy? Do you need me to check this guy for you?
Yes, please.
Okay, so I just start walking towards this Dragonborn guy, and I put my hand on his shoulder.
He's a big Goliath.
I ask him if I can help you with something.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, well, like my friend said, it's polite to ask for permission to look around before you do things like that. And as I'm grabbing his shoulder, I'm pulling him back to the foyer, without making it look nonchalant.
Yeah, I'll just try and slip his grasp.
All right. Roll a strength check to his dex. Briz strength, trying to hold on to him.
Okay.
Let's do a contested.
Okay. Let's hope he rolls bad.
Hold on, sorry, my. Oh, yeah, you probably broke it.
Add your strength to it. So whatever you rolled, add your strength modifier to it.
5.
You got 5 total?
Yes.
So you try and pull him back, and all of a sudden he's like, slips out of your grasp. It's like,
Yeah, I'll just almost like slip it and then turn to face you. I guess having to look up.
oh yeah.
And I just, like, well, I would appreciate if you'd walk back towards with my buddy Rook here.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? You're come on back, please.
No, it's more of a
That's funny.
more of a irritation.
Yeah, for sure. And as I'm just like loosely now. It almost looks like I'm just getting enchanted by whatever is around. I'm just like, ooh, let me go look at this as I'm just like breaking away from the bag and so just scoping it out.
Nice. Okay.
I guess if it circles around, I'll just do like a circle of the main floor, and then I'll go and hang it.
Yeah. As you walk in, there's the kind of foyer living room area, and then a small hallway goes back. There's a stairwell that goes up, and then it goes back into a dining kitchen area and a small storage area in the back. Right as you first come in, where that foyer is, there's also a door that is shut that goes into another room. As you kind of grab it, it's locked. But you can
Yeah,
check
I
the rest.
won't. I won't try and open any doors.
Got it. Okay. So, what's your conversation? This is the estate, by the way. Just threw that up there on there. So you got the central house and the two outbuildings, the forge to the south.
Awesome.
And the gates right down here, where you see the two large statue areas on either side of the entrance. Anyway, that's the estate.
So, friend, what brings you into my home?
Your buddy Killian.
Oh yeah, you two go back?
Something like that. This is lovely architecture.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. How do you know
I
Gillian?
love the rotting of all of it.
You're too kind. You are too kind
Yeah.
with your choice of words.
Yeah. Wow. You're housing spiders here too?
You should see the rats.
Spiders, rats.
Oh, I love me some rats.
That's
Sorry,
fascinating.
you were asking a question?
Yes, I was asking you a question.
Yes. What was it?
Let me repeat the question then. How do you know Killian?
Oh my hell.
Oh, I am looking for him to find somebody else.
Oh, that's great. Well, Killian doesn't have very many friends. I'm his only friend, so if you're not looking for me, then that's the end of the story. So thank you so much for coming by.
Yeah, that story sounds amazing.
Yeah, who are you looking for?
I'm looking for Marcon.
Interesting. Very interesting. Who's this Marcon?
Oh, I'm sure you know him if you're Killian's friend.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm curious how you know who this Marcon person is.
I know him through business.
Through business. Through business.
Yes, sir.
Well, that is truly fascinating.
It is, isn't it?
About this time, the door, the one that was locked that you kind of check first, kind of it starts to open. Astoria, you're outside. What were you doing?
I was just, as soon as I came back from talking to Killian, I would have walked to Rook.
So yeah, you walk in the middle of this awkward conversation of kind of talking around each other in circles. As you walk in, Rook is standing there with Briz, who's kind of like looking at his hand, like, what the hell? Kind of listening to the same conversation.
I'll look at Horace. Killian will be out in just a moment.
Oh, wonderful.
If you want to just like take a seat on the couch or
I would
stand
love
there
to. Thank you.
The
with Briz breathing down your neck.
couch.
Either way's fine.
I'll go find a place to sit, dust it off a little, say hi to the spiders, and call it home.
Yeah, I mean they cleaned it up a little bit, but the couch isn't.
Even better.
It's kind of it's old and kind of rotted. You can see where a couple people have slept on it. There's a fireplace in here. It's just old, but they have cleaned it up a little bit. They've been here for a few days getting things cleaned up, so it's not like it's a freshly found dump.
Awesome. I love the dusting work you guys have done.
Yes, thank you. Again, your choice of words is wonderful at best.
Oh,
I've been told that a lot. Thank you for reassuring.
I'm sure you have. My gods, Astoria, who the hells did you bring into my home?
technically, I didn't bring him anywhere. Killian did. Anyway, can I talk to you for just a second?
Sure, yeah. Oh, you mean in private?
Just over here.
Okay, yeah, alright, there we go.
So we have a problem. I mean, besides the Emerald Plague, who now stands in your living room, besides him, we have, the Fangs were trailing Killian. We distracted one, but I don't know if they know who he is, if they tracked him here. And there are a shit ton of Queensguard around. I really think we should leave. I think we should be heading to the next town within the next 3 to 4 hours.
Yeah, that honestly sounds like the right course of action. Yeah, Briz and I had a good look at all the Crown's Guard. There are a whole lot of them. Like you said, there are a whole lot of them. And now the Fangs are closing in too, is that right?
I don't know, Killian said that he had something to do with helping them blow up something. I don't...
Wait,
basically, everything has gone to shit.
Killian bombed the place?
It doesn't sound like he was the one who did it per se. It sounds like he may have had a hand in helping them, but now the Fangs are trailing him. And basically why I'm coming to you is if we're going to convince everyone to leave, we have to convince Killian to leave, and I think I have no chance of doing that. I think that probably have to be you. But I will be leaving here soon.
Yeah. Well, like you said, it's not really smart for any of us to stay. Especially given our history with the Crown's Guard. Gods. But now the Fangs. Truly a shame about, everything that we were getting involved with, Lorena getting your brother out of Dodge, but, our safety comes first, so.
Yes,
Anyway.
I didn't agree to anything involving the Queen's Guard. That changes things.
Absolutely. So, besides, like you said, the further away we can get from Shroudmoor, the better. So, I look over my shoulder. Is the Emerald Man still there?
I'm sure he's over trying to wipe some of the dust off from where he's sitting and playing, drawing in the dust on the floor. It's about the time that the door going into the shop that opens up, and you see that's when Killian starts to walk in.
Oh, Killian. Good. Where's Tariq?
I thought he was in here with you
Yeah, he
guys.
should have been standing in there, I thought. Unless he's out playing
Tariq,
with the donkey.
there you are. You're so quiet.
Yes, I am.
He's playing with the donkey. It's fine.
Oh man, that's Bruce's job.
That's
Not
right.
and always.
He's trying to win over the donkey.
The donkey's not happy with me right now.
Right.
Nice.
Okay. Killian, friend. We've been such good friends for how long? A couple years now.
It was quite a long time, yeah.
Yeah. So, hey, there are a lot of Queensguard. You might have seen them. Briz and I saw them. So there are shockingly a lot of Queensguard here. I mean, probably from the gang war that we caused. Well, I mean, we helped stir the pot, right? We didn't cause it.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
We just helped stoke the flames, is all.
Through kerosene
there are
on a match.
There are a lot of Queensguard, which I'm not too sure if any of us thought would happen. So perhaps it might be best for us to skip town for a while, just while all this settles down.
And go where?
Well, that's a great question. That's a great question. And I wanted to see if you had any ideas.
Oh, this is where that's going. Gotcha.
Right. See, because for me, my knee-jerk reaction would just be, well, we just go. We just figure it out on the way. Not the best plan, but probably east. I mean, we definitely don't want to go across the rifts to Damata. I mean, we are certainly not outfitted for anything even remotely good enough for that. So probably east towards Blackmire, that general direction.
Maybe we have a conversation with, I don't know, Astoria's new friend here and see what he has to say about all this stuff.
Right. See, that's another question I have for you, Killian, is that he is saying that he's your friend.
Oh, no.
And that he is a friend of Marcone through business. And he's so enraptured with the dilapidated state of my home and my property. Isn't that right, Mr. Horace? That's your name, right?
Doc wasn't paying attention to you. What are we talking about?
Just for the complete record, I was thinking that we were going to kill him when he got here, so not my friend.
Oh. I just figured he was your friend because you brought him here. Mr. Greenman, they called you Mr. Horace, is that correct?
Yes.
Yes. What are you doing here?
Looking for you,
Why?
so you can lead me to Marcon.
What makes you think that I can lead you to him, and if I even know who he is?
I mean, went by your visceral reaction earlier, the way, you just also seem to want to find him. It's a pretty easy book to read.
Yeah, but what about before you met me? What made you decide to come and find me?
Oh, I'm about business.
Business.
What kind of business?
You want to take a look?
Hmm?
You say,
Yes, I did.
I'll pull out the parchment paper and I'll hand it to him.
Okay. Is this the one that you received? Which one? The original one?
Let me double check.
So I was trying to remember exactly which one too, so I can pull up the right info.
I would say the original one that I got from my housemate.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So the parchment that he hands to you, it is the paper is almost like a it's like an older scroll, but the paper's new. Kind of interesting paper. On top of the paper there is an emblem that not any of you guys would, at least you haven't recognized it, but it says in there, and what language would this be written in? My guess is it would be your language. Who knows Draconic?
I do, actually. I don't know
Nice.
why, but I do.
Nice. So he hands you a piece of paper, and it's scrawled in some language, but I think maybe Draconic. Are you inside? Or did you stay outside? You came inside to have a chat, right?
Yeah.
So everybody should be inside.
Yeah.
Killian, I don't think you would know the language. But it definitely has an emblem up on the top. And then it's just a written paper that has a couple things on there. And then there is a flowing script at the bottom. You couldn't read it. If Historia wants to take a peek at it, she probably could read it.
I'm looking at it and I'm like, yeah, this makes so much sense. I have no idea what this means, and hand it back to him.
Well, you know, what would I expect?
Do you want me to take a crack at it, or?
Is that yay or
If
nay?
you're- I mean, if you're asking me, I already know what it says, but here you go.
I'm just saying that having you translate a paper that's supposedly going to have us trust you seems a little counterintuitive. But by all means.
No, be my guest.
Sorry if you don't mind.
Okay. Killian, this is in Draconic, by the way.
Oh, I knew that.
Did you get it? Because I'm a dragonborn.
Oh, I
Wow.
actually missed. I did not know that that's what you were.
Wow.
Sir.
Yeah, it all makes sense now, doesn't it?
Oh, I thought you were a kobold.
I wish. I hear they explode easier.
Oh.
I will start reading out loud for everyone.
All right. Where is 1 second? And I gotta see one thing real fast. Hold on. Oh, this is too good. Too good. Okay. So, it says as you begin reading. Okay. Warden Horace, you are tasked with responding to a contract. Meet Marcon, the harbor master of Calambria. Make haste, as the travel is long. Take all appropriate gear and provisions for an extended stay in the western kingdoms. Remember your charge. Do your duty. Then it just has a large script at the bottom that is a... Sorry, I gotta grab the thing real fast. Basically what you're looking at is, and you've seen similar, not this type, but it looks like a contract that is written up. You have definitely seen contracts similar to these, especially with your history, your knowledge. You would know that these are from the Malako Isles, and specifically from Braelia, which is one of the islands over there. You've seen contracts written up from the different Braelian guilds that have come through the courts as you were growing up, so you recognize those as a Braelian contract.
It's Astoria that recognizes this, or I do?
Astoria.
Okay.
I would say, like I said, as she's explaining this and reading it out loud, you take a second look at it. You've seen similar contracts that are written up in Common or in Dwarvish or other things of ships, some of the dockets and different paperwork for the ships. You've seen similar but not this type of specific, and not with this specific seal or written the same.
So, knowing these people, are these Brayllian contracts, are they basically like in regards to hiring mercenaries or detectives? Or are they more like,
From your
do they only get involved when it comes to their house, or
from your experience, any dealings that you or your family would have had from not just from Braylea, but other of the Malakal Isles, you've seen some similar, but it's just about anything. There's contracts for land ownership, for trade routes, for yes, contracts for finding certain things or providing services or different things. Each kind of house and thing has a few different nuances to their stuff, but this one in specific, you have never seen the seal that is on this one specifically, but the verbiage, the thing, the gist you get is that this is similar to any of the Brayllian contracts that your family had been involved with, your father had been involved with, for trade, for finance, for different things like that.
So are these guys-
the signature on the bottom, all it says is a very large script C, just the letter C in Draconic, that you're like nothing else.
are these guys like people who would you basically make the deal with these Brayllian people, or are these kind of the middlemen for people who break contracts?
Both. The Brayllian, at least the guilds that are there, you would have a very, very basic understanding. There are contract writers, mitigators, mediators from Braylea that get called in to negotiate contracts between different entities, between different states, between different houses. There are some that are for, like I said, trade routes, finance. They get involved kind of as middlemen, brokers, mediators of sort. That's kind of the basic understanding that you would at least have of how the Brayllian, the guilds work there. Without giving a whole bunch more information, that would basically what you would know from your very limited stuff and seeing things in the education you received growing up where you did.
So, basically, Killian, this gentleman is here to find Marcon on the basis of a contract that he is a part of.
Pretty much.
I think my computer just... You guys hear me?
Yeah, can now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, everything went quiet on my end. I can hear big stuff. Yeah, that's not abnormal. I think that's a normal, regular occurrence. So, I mean, can we sleep on it? It's one of those things that obviously this guy needs to find Marcon. And it's something that I believe we all need to be finding. So maybe that's our next step.
It is
Finding a way to find
like,
him, and maybe he can help.
it's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Horace, are you privy to what exactly it is that Markov owes?
What?
What contract is binding Markov for you to find him?
Action.
What? Couldn't hear you.
I can't hear Mike if Mike is talking.
Oh, I'm crashing.
I can hear you. It's just quiet.
I'm not hearing you, Mike.
Aw,
I'm
jeez.
struggling too.
Yeah.
Well, it is. What time we at here? Oh, it's 10:23. We're gonna sleep on it. So I don't know if who can hear me. Pass this on to everybody else. We're gonna sleep
I swear
on
he's
it.
trying to say something.
I know. I feel like it's
know.
very important. It's very important right now.
Hold
It's
on.
crucial to the story, but I guess we'll never.
Can you
know.
hear me?
We'll never know what Mike's trying to say.
Shh.
You know,
Hold on.
cliffhanger. Okay.
Yes.
Mysterious indeed.
What about now?
Oh, he lives.
Hey, there we go.
There. You say you're gonna sleep on it. It's 10:30. I know somebody's got to be up to work at 05:30. So we're gonna be cutting this off about right now. Figure out what the hell is going on with this your Dragonborn friend coming in. What did you say when she asked you what kind of contract you had?
I just said protection.
Got it. So that's
Gotcha.
that's
Good to know.
protection. That's the type of contract. I'll send some information here once we get done of the logo that you would have seen, the crest for that was written on that piece of paper. And we'll go from there. But I think we're going to be picking this thing up after the 24th. I'll be out of town next weekend. I think a couple of you guys are going to be out of town the weekend after that. So we're looking at the 30th as the next Saturday. We could all jump in together, hopefully here at the table instead of this way. But hey, this worked. So look at your calendars. Hopefully we can get everybody back together here on the 30th. I'm going to post a few things in the Discord, so if you haven't jump on the Discord, I threw it in there.
Computers anyway.
Cody, you want to throw that thing up there one more time?
Absolutely, I
The
definitely do.
GoFundMe. Jay, if you need to bounce, you can. We're just going to chat for just a sec if you need to bounce. I don't know if Jason can hear me. Whenever you're ready, Cody.
Alright, and done.
Nice. So jump on there, check out the GoFundMe for Sam, nephew, Cody's brother. Jump on there and get her done. Hopefully share it at least. But we'll be back in a couple weeks, 2-3 weeks. Figure out what the hell's going on with this new guy.
So, nice.
Okay.
Yeah,
we will.
thanks for running it, Mike.
Yep, I'm gonna throw this thing on the ending, and we'll get out of here. But thanks for watching, everybody. Bye.
Hey, you guys too. Sorry things got cut out there at the end. I'm like, what's going on? Yeah, I was like, the last big conversation between everybody else. I don't know what happened. So,
Yeah, our stuff's getting pretty spotty out here too.
because I know that the biggest thing that we took away from it was we read the letter and then Astoria asked what the contract was for, and Horace said protection, correct?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah. Hello.
Welcome back from the dead.
It's good to have you back, man. Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
Mhm. It's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was.
It's only 3 weeks.
Better than 6.
Hey, if you two got your asses down to Cody's game, we play every week.
I know.
And are you gonna
Feels
be there on
good.
Sunday?
Yeah.
You better.
Yeah. Mike and Jason and Brand.
Oh, are you gonna play? Are you gonna play Wallach again? Finish him. Hell yeah.
That's true. Yeah, you didn't really get a chance to touch him like at all.
Just do Moloch. Just do Moloch. Just switch the W upside down. Moloch.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like classic. Yeah, classic. It's like a Gandalf situation.
Good night, guys.
Hey,
Hi, Jason.
yeah.
Eh,
Good.
it's easier if it's in person.
Yeah. Yeah, so again, our apologies for I mean,
Dude,
we had no
right.
control over getting sick, but
Yeah, Cody. Don't get
Still.
fucking sick again, bud.
I know. The hell am I thinking?